caught that swag, so all I talk is swag. I done caught that swag, so all I talk is swag. I done caught that swag, so all I talk is swag. I done caught that swag, so all I talk is swag. Turn your swag up, dog, and turn your swag up. Turn your swag up, dog, and turn your swag up. Turn your swag up, dog, and turn your swag up. Turn your swag up, dog, and turn your swag up. Boy, welcome to Swagville, where you got to stay swaggy. I'm the swag man, I live lavish, not average. I'm blowing on some catfish or some popcorn. One hit and you're moving like Ozzy Osbourne. Nigga, where I'm from, it's survival of the illest. I got a bag and it's bigger than the ones that deal it. You know I get it off, I'm the working man. And when you see me floss, it's when I got that working man. And all I do is Mac, yes, I'm a Mac daddy. All I do is rack, I hit the club, hit the rack daddy. On the mic, I'm deadly, all I spit is swag tracks. Get some of this game, boy, you might have a swag attack. Boy, get my swag back if you ain't gon' stay imp. With something with a tight stomach, but she ain't got no cramps. On the shirt say champ, so she thinks she a winner. But she just a big rat like Master Splinter. I done caught that swag, so all I talk is swag. I done caught that swag, so all I talk is swag. I done caught that swag, so
What it do? What it do? What it do? Yeah, I done caught that swag. All I talk is swag. It's your host, Vino the Most, back for another classic on Vino Comments. We got, let me post. I'll change it up a little later, but what it do? What it do? I appreciate everybody tapping in today for the classic Donald Trump, being Crump, Sophie Cunningham, show live Dominos. I know you just seen the. I know you just seen the play of the week. I know you just seen the play of the week. You got Sophie Cunningham getting clobbered in the head by Carrington, the Jonah Carrington. You know what I'm saying? Smacked her right across the head, man. That's what's going on in the WNBA nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Sophie Cunningham been speaking up for the women in women basketball, for men not to be in women basketball. Hold on. So Sophie Cunningham, shout out to Sophie Cunningham. You know what I'm saying? She been protecting, been been trying to protect women rights, women in sports, as we know since Donald Trump. Then came with the since we know Donald Trump had came with the executive order. So Donald Trump came with the executive order 14201. Let's let's look at 14201 real quick. We get the domino game going. Boom, we ready. The domino game. I'm still gonna be trying to bring up some other stuff so we can tap in. Okay, thought the domino game was ready. I'll put the link out there. Matter of fact, let me put the link to the show. If anybody want to hit the link and link with your boy, you know we can chop it up. It's all good. It's all good. Let me get the domino link in the building. If anybody want to play dominoes, keep it lit. With players like Marta Starr. So we got executive order. Okay. So we got this executive order right here. Hold on. Okay, so we got the domino game going. It's popped up on the domino game. So let me pull up this executive order also. Oh no, let me play. We'll play in real quick. 10 real quick on them boys. Get this going over here. Nah, that's crazy that it did all that. Nah, that's wicked. They know what I was trying to do. Now, why would they do that? That's crazy. Man, that's wicked, man. Why does this computer stuff be crazy sometimes, man? Golly. It's been a cool little minute since I've been over here, so I got, you know what I'm saying, my producing skills ain't up to par on how it need to be. Can't believe I just slipped up like that right there. But we're gonna get it back together. Make sure one thing for sure, make sure that you're pulled up and rolled up. You know, I'm glad that you showed up to comment, like, subscribe, tell a friend and do it again. Once again, like I say, man, my bad for the producing not going too well. Try to get this domino game back cracking. That shit was goofy as hell. So let's look at this right here. I'm gonna pull up this executive order into the domino game, get back to popping. Check this out real quick. Administration of Donald J. Trump, 2005, Executive Order 14201, keeping men out of women's sports, February 5th, 2025. Now, let's get something going real quick.
By the authority vested in me as President by the Constitution and the laws of the United States of America, and to protect opportunities for women and girls to compete safe and fair. Sports, it is hereby ordered. Section 1. Policy and purpose. In recent years, many educational institutions and athletic associations have allowed men to compete in women's sports. This is demeaning, unfair, and dangerous to women and girls, and denies women and girls the equal opportunity to participate and excel in competitive sports. Moreover, under Title IX of the Education Amendments Act of 1972, Title IX, Educational Institutions receiving federal funds cannot deny women an equal opportunity to participate in sports. As some federal courts have recognized, ignoring fundamental biological truths between the two sexes deprives women and girls of meaningful access to educational facilities. Tennessee. 5 Cardona, 24 CV 00072 at 73, ED Kentucky 2024. See also Kansas v. U.S. Department of Education, 24. Therefore, it is the policy of the United States to rescind all funds from educational programs that deprive women and girls of fair athletic opportunities, which results in the endangerment, humiliation, and silencing of women and girls, and deprives them of privacy. It shall also be the policy of the United States to oppose male competitive participation in women's sports more broadly as a matter of safety, fairness, dignity, and truth. Sector 2. Definitions. The definitions in Executive Order 14168 of January 20, 2025, defending women from gender ideology extremism and restoring biological truth to the federal government, shall apply to this order. Sector 3. Preserving women's sports in education. A. In furtherance of the purposes of Title 9, the Secretary of Education shall promptly 1. In coordination with the Attorney General, continue to comply with the vacatur of the rule entitled Non-Discrimination on the Basis of Sex in Education Programs or Activities Receiving Federal Financial Assistance of April 29, 2024, 89 FR 33474, C. Tennessee vs. Cardona, 24 CV 00072 at 13 to 15, ED Kentucky 2025, and take other appropriate Take all appropriate action to affirmatively protect all female athletic opportunities and all female locker rooms, and thereby provide the equal opportunity guaranteed by Title IX of the Education Amendments Act of 1972, including enforcement actions described in subsection 3, to bring regulations and policy guidance into line with the Congress's existing demand for equal athletic opportunity for members of both sexes. By clearly specifying and clarifying that women's sports are reserved for women, and the resolution of pending litigation consistent with this policy, and prioritize Title IX enforcement actions against educational institutions, including athletic associations composed of or governed by such institutions that deny female students an equal opportunity to participate in sports and athletic events by requiring them in the women's category to compete with or against or to appear unclothed before males. All executive departments and agencies shall review grants to educational programs and, where appropriate, rescind funding to programs that fail to comply with the policy established in this order. C. The Department of Justice shall provide all necessary resources, in accordance with law, to relevant agencies to ensure expeditious enforcement of the policy established in this order. Sector 4. Preserving fairness and safety in women's sports. Many sport-specific governing bodies have no official position or requirements regarding trans-identifying athletes. Others allow men to compete in women's categories if these men reduce the testosterone in their bodies below certain levels or provide documentation of sincerely held gender identity. These policies are unfair to female athletes and do not protect female safety. To address these concerns, it is hereby ordered the Assistant to the President for Domestic Policy shall, within 60 days of the date of this order, 1. Convene representatives of major athletic organizations and governing bodies, and female athletes harmed by such policies, to promote policies that are fair and safe in the best interests of female athletes, and consistent with the requirements of Title IX as applicable, and 2. Convene state attorneys general to identify best practices in defining and enforcing equal opportunities for women to participate in sports and educate them about stories of women and girls who have been harmed by male participation in women's sports. The Secretary of State, including through the Bureau of Educational and Cultural Affairs, Sports Diplomacy Division, and the representative of the United States of America to the United Nations, shall 1. Rescind support for and participation in people-to-people sports exchanges or other sports programs within which the relevant female sports category is based on identity and not sex, and 2. Promote, including at the United Nations, international rules and norms governing sports competition to protect a sex-based female sports category, and, at the discretion of the Secretary of State, convene international athletic organizations and governing bodies and female athletes harmed by policies that allow male participation in women's sports, to promote sporting policies that are fair, safe, and in furtherance of the best interests of female athletes. The Secretary of State and the Secretary of Homeland Security shall review and adjust, as needed, policies permitting admission to the United States of males seeking to participate in women's sports, and shall issue guidance with an objective of preventing such entry to the extent permitted by law, including pursuant to Section 212(a)(6)(c)(I) of the Immigration and Nationality Act, 8 U.S.C. 1182, (a)(6)(c)(I). The Secretary of State shall use all appropriate and available measures to see that the International Olympic Committee amends the standards governing Olympic sporting events to promote fairness, safety, and the best interests of female athletes by ensuring that eligibility for participation in women's sporting events is determined according to sex and not gender identity or testosterone reduction. The Secretary of State shall use all appropriate and available measures to see that the International Olympic Committee amends the standards governing Olympic sporting events to promote fairness, safety, and the best interests of female athletes by ensuring that eligibility for participation in women's sporting events is determined according to sex and not gender identity. The authority granted by law to an executive department or agency, or the head thereof, or 2. The functions of the Director of the Office of Management and Budget relating to budgetary, administrative, or legislative proposals. B. This order shall be implemented consistent with applicable law and subject to the availability of appropriations. This order is not intended to, and does not, create any right or benefit, substantive or procedural, enforceable at law or in equity by any party against the United States, its departments, agencies, or entities, its officers, employees, or agents, or any other person. D. If any provision of this order, or the application of any provision to any person or circumstance is held to be invalid, the remainder of this order and the application of its provisions to any other persons or circumstances shall not be affected thereby. Donald J. Trump.
So there we go, right there. There we go, right there. Executive Order 14. Executive Order. Hold on one moment. Executive Order 14-201, keeping men out of women's sports. You know, somebody tried to tell me the other day that if it wasn't for if Donald Trump wasn't gonna do it, then another Republican was gonna do it. Man, stop, man. Niggas just don't be one nigga to get no shine, man. The nigga Trump can't do shit, man. Say no more no women in men's sports. I mean, I'm sorry, no women You got no man in women's sports. And that's crazy that we gotta have this it's crazy that we gotta have this conversation in the year 2026 when everybody's supposed to be educated. Everybody's supposed to be everybody's supposed to be more have more common sense, more knowledge. We got colleges, we got this, we got that. We got people making almost $1 trillion. And we having a conversation of what is a woman to the point to where they done the man done took the word woman from the woman. The only word that a woman got is female. That's the only thing, the term that the women got, because we're female, because lady been taken away, woman been taken away by men. That's saying I'm a woman. No, I'm not born a woman. I wasn't a little girl when I was growing up. I was a little boy when I was growing up, but I identify myself as a woman to the point to where we got former NBA players like Ennis Canner, and we have Royce White. We got Ennis Cantor and Royce White, right? And we finna look at a couple of their highlights that they done had while they was in the NBA. Let's look at the let's look at the game where let's look at the game where Ennis Canner playing for the playing for the New York Knicks, where he had his career game of 31 points and 22 rebounds. That's not easy to do, especially in the NBA at the top level. So we got a player. He played for the Thunder too, man. Shout out to the Thunder for having Ennis Canner on the squad. But now he is declaring that he is going to enter the WNBA draft. The WNBA draft, right? And this what he looked like. This what he looked like when he was in the NBA with it. This the career night. 31, 22 rebounds. This coming to the WNBA right there. If they gonna live up to these type of rules, where they're gonna be letting anybody into the league, not anybody into the league, but they welcome, they're welcoming trans men to play in the WNBA. Now the WNBA is going to have to stand on the word woman in the WNBA. What do the W in the WNBA mean? Do it mean woman or do it mean anybody that look at themselves as a woman? Not technically a woman, but the feeling and in reality with other women, if they saying they women and they don't feel that they're giving off any type of male type vibes, they would consider them a female. They say, "Oh yeah, this is my homegirl. This is the woman." They are. You hearing women agree with the participation of men in women's sports. What it do? Black Ice come through, Blaze Slice. So we got Ennis Canner, career high, 31 points, 22 rebounds, coming to the WNBA. Let's look and see what he said. Let's take a look and see the latest news that came out about the WNBA.
For the 2027 WNBA draft.
After careful consideration and reviewing the current eligibility guidelines, I am officially declaring myself a WNBA prospect. If simply declaring who you are is all that's required, then I meet every single requirement necessary to compete in the WNBA. My team and I have carefully examined the WNBA's eligibility criteria and governing framework surrounding self-identification.
Self-identification. Now, I thought that they had to have a shot. I thought that they had to have a shot. I have to come back to it. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me bring this over here. Keep that going. And I thought that they had to have a testosterone shot, or they had to have some type of something that was going to decrease the hormones, or something that was going to, block the puberty, or something like that, to where they not fully developed boys or fully developed men. I think I had seen a small argument on Pierre. I think I might bring that up. I might go and show that video. But she was saying something like, well, these trans men don't have the same puberty, they don't have the same hormones, they not really men, scientifically, kind of stuff like that, right? But in the WNBA, they don't have to have shots, they don't have to. The only thing, and that's what I was trying to question, is what do they mean that they have to transition? What is the transition? I thought the transition was, okay, I'm fit to get a shot, and I'm really fit to, I guess, just really go through with turning myself into a woman. You know what I'm saying? I guess what all you gotta do to get like surgery. They got something called. They got some they got some shots. You know what I'm saying, that people can take, and they ain't gotta do nothing. They ain't gotta do none of that in the WNBA. All they have to do is self-identify as a woman, because the WNBA is so woke. The WNBA is so woke. Now people like this, now people like Ennis Tanner is gonna make them define what the W mean in the WNBA, and it's counter switch to make them define what that is. And this is the same person we was in the NBA not too long ago on Christmas Day. Nigga had 31 and 22 in the NBA. Nigga, what you think he gonna do in the WNBA? So once again, let me play what's going on. How these liberal women will be the reason that the United States fall off. The women that's thinking like this, and women that's moving like this, and it's gaining a lot of traction. It's gaining a lot of traction. It's more women not dating men and in relationships with women, being married to women. It's more women saying they don't want to be intimate with their husbands. It's more American women not happy with American men. Because everybody got their bread over here. If you living in America, the relationships is a wobbler, it's a shaky because it's just about your bread. You know what I'm saying? It's about your bread and what you gonna do. It really ain't really got nothing to do with nobody else, but I guess the participation and the relationships, it just determines on people want to deal with each other. But I'm saying this because the women is more we go into the future in America, the women ain't fucking with men. And eventually we will be like on the Demolition Man when they're having sex, the virtuality with the little head gear. It ain't gonna be no more physical. Sometimes shit, right now when a nigga get done getting at a female, nigga out move, don't even want, you know what I'm saying? Ready to get her up out the house. Females like that too. Oh, don't touch me. Oh, you can't, you know what I'm saying? People got their own little likes and dislikes. You know what I'm saying? But it's moving more to women ain't fucking with man. You see, they got nigga women got sex machines right now. Even though men been having blow up dolls and all this old crazy stuff, now women got the sex machine, nigga. Motherfucking robots and shit, nigga. This shit for to take it over. So man has to be controlled. Man is the number one killer on earth. So I definitely see more bullshit coming in the game in America to deter man because man been doing so much in the world and niggas want to protect their daughters. So niggas is gonna give their daughters the benefit of the doubt on everything and give her everything and make sure that you don't let this nigga come over here and take your shit and run this. This is your shit. So all this old nigga, the man runner, the man that's the head of the house, and that shit is over with. Motherfuckers got the society want us to be equal. Ain't nobody telling nobody what to do. You know what I'm saying? But that's another aspect of what's going on in America with men and women relationships, and because of Donald Trump put this in the game right here. Executive Order 14201, keeping man out of women's sports. This the only reason that they pushing hard at the notion that trans women should be playing in the NBA. This is the only reason that they're coming at Sophie Cunningham because she is echoing what Donald Trump is saying. Oh, if Donald Trump said it, it's wrong. We can't agree. We got to get him up out of there. Even white girls that's just keeping it common sense by just saying, yeah, we should keep men out of women's sports, and then women should have a space to be able to do their sports and do what they do. And in the year 2026, it's going down so much to where I don't even know if it's all this weak ass shit, fucking weak ass, but they try to put shit straight so you can tap on it and shit, stupid ass shit. So because this woman is speaking up, look what they took her head off. Now I ain't gonna say that she took her head off because you know what I'm saying, that was just probably just a hard foul. But you know, when you playing basketball, so you know what I'm saying, you know what you doing out there. You got love for some people, you ain't got love for some other people. You gonna play certain people a certain way. You gonna, you know what I'm saying. Now, she wasn't looking out for her. You know what I'm saying. Let me just put it like that. That was definitely a technical. She definitely ran around the neck. Definitely, you know what I'm saying. You know, that's some fighting shit right there. If it was some niggas, nigga, that's some fighting shit right there. Nigga be like, damn, nigga, you let that nigga do you like that, nigga? Shit, nigga, you gotta stick up for yourself, nigga. Nigga can't be letting niggas do you like that, nigga. You know, this is women. This is a whole different game. She tried to get up and do a little small swing. You know what I'm saying? She tried to do a little swing and shit, but she a target. She a target. For one, she a target because in a little temperature right now within America, the temperature right now is niggas is going at white people. Niggas calling out white people, even, you know, just calling out just to, you know, just you know, from historical a view, like, okay, white people done did so much over here to niggas that niggas just ain't showing them no love. Like, niggas just getting at them like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no love. Nigga, we calling everything out big time, and we putting a big highlight on it. You know what I'm saying? And if you ain't on our side on certain little topics, then you know what I'm saying, we just ain't showing you no love. And that's even to the black people. Black people is being called coons and being called niggas just white nationalists, and niggas ain't for black people and all this old type of shit because a nigga don't agree with what majority of America may look at something. You know what I'm saying? As far as, it's like, let's take the WNBA shit. Like the little Caitlin Clark shit. Like, a lot of motherfuckers wasn't liking how she was doing her little basketball shit. She was balling and saying that she was taking over the WNBA when the WA is more it's more black girls, it's more black women in the league. You know what I'm saying? They talking about paying her. She done did, motherfuckers like, hold on, she ain't did nothing. She ain't did this. Motherfucker just hyping her up. You know what I'm saying? And she really ain't did nothing. You know what I'm saying? You got I'm talking about fans just trying to, you know, pay a little bit more. More fans is coming out. She trying to get Nike trying to give her a shoe deal. Nike ain't gave nobody else a shoe deal. Ice Cube trying to pay her to come to the Big Three. Ice Cube wasn't trying to pay none of the black girls to come to the, you know what I'm saying? So people was kind of feeling some type of way, like, you know what I'm saying, this white girl kind of doing too much, and everybody kind of like riding with her, you know what I'm saying? And you got her and the Angel Reese. So if niggas went against Angel Reese and was kind of rooting for Caitlin Clark, it was like, ah, nigga, you ain't with black people, you going against the black, you know, all that old type of shit. So this is the temperature in America. Black and white ain't. You see what's going on in Mississippi. As soon as a long live Nolan Wells, but as soon as a black dude dies some white, he got some white friends, just automatically nigga hang him, get him up out of here. White boys did it, whoop, whoop, whoop. No evidence or nothing. Just automatic because of the history. Because of the history. You know what I'm saying? And I can see why people do kind of lean that way. But then again, that's be like some inside shit niggas can talk about. But as far as, you know, I guess getting on social media and being like, yeah, he killed them, he did it, they need to lock him up, whoop, whoop, whoop. that's kind of reaching, but everybody gonna do what they do and say what they say. But uh, that's the same way that a nigga be like, damn, that shit is some fucked up shit. Because if it was a nigga and nigga just tried to just hang a nigga how they been doing, niggas just blaming a nigga on some shit, nigga be like, damn, nigga, that's fucked up. Nigga just blaming a nigga. So you got the dynamic of some black people ain't just believing everything and ain't just riding with the whole Black America car as far as, as soon as being Crump or somebody black come out speaking for black people, if you don't fully agree with their argument, then it's like you on the fringe, you a coon, we really can't fuck with you, woo, 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 woo. So that's the temperature. And we done found ourselves here with that temperature with the black and white, but also with the temperature of men, trans women, trans men playing in women's sports. And like I said, all these motherfuckers is hyped up and all this going super hard just because of Donald Trump. If somebody else said this, they wouldn't be pushing back so hard like they pushing back and just going against everything. This is the Democratic playbook. The same way that I try to bring up in my debate with Domo when when we had the debate on is the government holding black people back from position or from power. And his argument was they're holding us back from power because of voting. You know what I'm saying? The Voting Right Act, or because uh, like the Save America type shit where they trying to have niggas show IDs and do this to be able to vote. But just like I was trying to tell niggas, they trying to bring the black playbook. They trying to bring our struggles and what we done been through on all the hundreds of years over here to get to where we at right now. They trying to use our playbook to be able to help illegal immigrants. For the eat, so this comes down to the illegal voting. When I say, hold on, they just highlighting this because all these illegals over here voting. So they over here voting. Now the now okay, so now the illegal immigrants voting. They say, well, it's a small number of people are voting. It's not going to affect. It's not going to affect it. It's not going to affect who's the president because it's only a small number of people that's not supposed to be voting is voting. That's the same. That's the same argument for the WNBA. This is the same argument for the WNBA when they saying, well, it's only a couple of trans people that's playing right now. So that shouldn't affect nobody. That shouldn't hurt anybody. It's only 10 of them. And then eventually the number gonna grow. The number gonna grow. The number gonna grow. The number is gonna continue to grow. And eventually there won't be no women in the WNBA. Because you know why? It's all because it's capitalistic. So if it's capitalistic, and you want the best player, you want the best team, you're going to get the best athletes, you're going to get the best product. And if man is the better product, Joanna Man is the better product, then you're going to get that. But I'm loving the fact that this is what's going on.
And inclusion. Based on the current guidelines, I can and am officially declaring my eligibility for the upcoming WNBA draft in May 2027. I am definitely not here to mock, make fun of, or disrespect any community or personal choices. I am simply asking that the current rules be applied equally to everyone. The rules that represent the very values many WNBA players and coaches have publicly advocated for. My team and I are prepared to ensure these guidelines are applied equally, consistently, and without exception. And I look forward to the WNBA honoring its stated principles. See you at training camp.
Oh, earlier this week, I made the
See you at training camp. That gotta be the quote of the day. See you at training camp. Now we got Royce White. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me bring that back. The person that they finna be seeing at training camp. Oh yeah. Ah yeah, it's coming. Ah yeah, 22 rebounds is coming. Ah yeah, that's coming to the league. Here you go. 31 and 22. 31 and 22 is coming to the WNBA. Is this what they really want? Is this what they really want? Thirty-one and 22 on Christmas night. Now we got Royce. Let's see what he got to say.
Announcement. I'm transgender. I'm a woman. I identify as sometimes identifying as a woman for purposes of basketball, professional basketball. So I'll be declaring for the WNBA draft in 2027 as well. I mean, I think I'd be unstoppable. But I'm a team first guy. I'm a pass first kind of player. I do little things. I led my team in all 5 major stat categories at Iowa State University. So I do a little bit of it. I'll do whatever the coach needs me to do. I'll do whatever the girls need me to do. I think the WNBA could come out and make a definitive statement about guys with a pair of balls playing in the Women's Association. But hey, that'd be probably too much like right. So, and I don't want to be discriminated against. No, I want fair treatment. I'm a black. I'm a young black, hopefully United States senator. That would like a fair chance to participate as a sometimes identifying as a transgender woman athlete.
And after the
Now this is the highlights. Now this what he was doing. Now he played a little bit in it. He played a little bit in the league, but he's a baller. He's the baller for real. Let's check out his highlights at Iowa State. Here you go. Ah yeah. Ah yeah, that's coming to the WNBA. Ah yeah. This what they want. This what the WNBA want. They want to be playing against men. They want to be so right. They want to be so right against Donald Trump. They want to be so right within politics. They don't want to exclude nobody. They don't want to exclude nobody. They say they okay with playing with trans men that have transition by taking hormones and doing that. But real men can't take hormones in a professional and still stay on the team because that's a performance enhancement. Like Barry Bonds, Barry Bonds, one of the best baseball players ever. It's not in the Hall of Fame because he took hormones. The same thing that men is taking to be able to become women. Hormone pills. Yeah, the sixth. He went first round. He went first round, 16th pick to the Rockets. He say he first to go out for the WNBA. That's what's going on. On real quick. I'm going. So I may have to put a new link out there. Yeah, look like I'm gonna have to start a new little link. Hold on, it's just a new link. It's just a new link. So if you're trying to join, you just go to the latest link and we get it in like that. But I definitely find it interesting that in the year 2026 that we're having the conversation of who is a man and who is a woman. To where educated man went to school is making an argument that man can be a woman, even though they're not born with the same, as far as that man is not born with the same genetics as a woman. But mentally, they can be, people can be up to more than two genders, more than two genders. The original genders was just man and woman. Now it's a whole bunch of other things they say. And it's getting scary. It's getting scary out there, man. For the simple fact that this put batteries in people's backs. You know what I'm saying? This type of stuff put batteries in people's backs. This type of stuff put batteries in people's backs. You know what I'm saying? To where kids is more motivated to be able to, I ain't gonna say be able to, but want to be not in a man and women relationships. You know what I'm saying? The traditional American or just the world of men and women. It's more. It's more. It's more just about self. You know. It's all about is you gonna support me? If you ain't supporting me, then we really just friends. But you gotta support me to do whatever I want to do. If you really supporting me, then you can support me like that. Instead, I guess, with, I guess they living up to turn the way. Hold on, let me take this call real quick.
Parachute out the sky. I be jumping down. Parachute inside show. Stuff with no safe roll. Better watch your main hole. Young player just might get choked. That's why I parachute at this plane. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm riding around with Keisha, but I ain't pushing kids with Alicia. And I'ma jump fly when I meet ya, cause I get throw like dough on a pizza. I done pumped a Molly smoking on reefer. And addicted in, it's a creeper. Yeah, I'm geeked up, no geeker. When you get amped up with those speakers, turn up. I be jumping down, parachute fly. And this beat I burn up, burn up, burn up, burn up. It got me going, parachute high. I be jumping down, parachute fly. Let me say they like it, yeah, they like it. I always jump fly, cause out in the street, parachute out the sky. I be jumping down.
One of my cars was going too fast. It needed a parachute. Placenta, when I jumped out, I needed a parachute. Didn't take long for me to land in some $1,000 pair of shoes. Keep the racks on me with the pair of tools, prepared to shoot. The girls know I got their loot. I caught them stirring in my boots. Next thing you know, we knocking boots. To H-Town knocking boots until she shoot. She a freak, so she think that's cute. I serve with fish head stew while I eat cutthroat soup. Muscle hard, I couldn't pay that dude, so I pull him by the root. Face looking like hoops, body looking like some hoop. Earring, pave, diamond hoop. On her, so you know I had to swoop. Off of Gucci like swoops, but she a female ball like Zero Swoops. Now I'm parachute high, I mean I'm parachute fly. Polo this, polo that, beat the tie. It's me know the most, but you can call me Ralph Ford Jr. Every Saturday got $100 on me junior.
Parachute fly. They say they like it, yeah, they like it. I always jump fly. It's out in the street. Parachute out the sky. I be jumping down. Parachute fly. They say they like it, yeah, they like it. I always jump fly. It's out in the street. Parachute out the sky. I be jumping down. Parachute fly.
What it do? What it do? My bad. Man, my daughter just hit me up, man. We had that. I ain't talked to my daughter in a cool little minute, man. Tripping. Damn, why they do that? Dang, I was trying to get that other domino up in there. Shout out to Zay. Shout out to Zay. Zay. Fit to start. Fit to start. Fit to start junior high. My youngest fits to be up in junior high doing her thing. You hear me? Zay. Zay. Zay Bay. But another thing that been going on in the news is long live uh the woman Tasia. I think her name is Tasia down there in Mississippi. In Jackson, Mississippi, she got found hanging in the backyard not too long ago. And I think they made an arrest, or I think they got somebody apprehended that's in interest. I don't think they've been charged, but he's a you know what I'm saying? They kind of, you know what I'm saying? They got him locked up for another case, but you know what I'm saying? He's the interest in this case, and it's a black dude. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of crazy with the temperature that's going on in Mississippi right now. With the Nolan Wells case, long live Nolan Wells. Uh, so Mississippi been kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? Mississippi done got to the point to where uh, shit, to where black people is saying they not going to Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? They scared to go. I ain't gonna say they scared to go to Mississippi, but shit, with all that been going on, it's just like shit, nigga. I ain't fit to drive through Mississippi, nigga. Especially niggas from up north. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that ain't from. You know what I'm saying? They like, hold on, what's going on in the South? You know what I'm saying? Is black people safe in Mississippi? You know what I'm saying? But that Nolan Wells thing is getting kind of. I don't know. I've been seeing people kind of change their tunes a little bit. I guess people been threatened to be sued. You got Nolan Wells friends. How they little as far as the lawyers, they've been I guess they've been going at the content creators, and I guess they finna sue people for the defamation of character. Saying that they killed Nolan and this and this. And man, I'm pretty sure it's just regular social media type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Where people just kind of getting on social media. Just saying their opinion. Really ain't really tripping on it probably like that. But you can't be putting jackets on people like that. You know what I'm saying? Talking about that they murdered people to the point to where they getting death threats. People trying to come through and come get at their family and come get at them because of probably what you said on social media. You know what I'm saying? So it's it been kind of touchy. You know what I'm saying? Because people like, well, I'm just speaking up for the family. You know what I'm saying? I'm just speaking up for the family. You know what I'm saying? So we kind of got that going on. And we got his friends. They done started a GoFundMe or like a give and go type fund type thing where they getting donations. I think they probably up. Last time I heard, they was over 100,000, like 130,000 or something like that. So and they only wanted 100. You know what I'm saying? They only wanted 100,000. They didn't went past 100,000, trying to get up to 200,000 because all the threats, all the blaming. You know what I'm saying? All the what I'm saying, the backlash of being the last ones of being Nolan friends and being the last one as far as like talk to him, you know what I'm saying? People like, hold on, if y'all went out there together, shit, nigga, y'all should come back together. What it do? Cape Dub coming through with the great back rub. What it do? Chilling over here. Kicking that Donald Trump, Ben Crump, Sophie Cunningham news. Little Sunday news, you know what I'm saying? I'll be over there later, go over there, holler at my nigga TZ and slide through on my nigga. Trying to get my shit jumping off a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But like I say, that that's a touchy little situation with Nolan Wells, cause somebody, he did pass, you know what I'm saying, and I know that the family, they just want some help, you know what I'm saying, especially if I mean, I'm pretty sure that'd be a hard pill to swallow. The police just come out like, yeah, the police just come out like, yeah, we don't know what happened, undetermined, you know what I'm saying? When I guess they really ain't told the family like great details of probably what's happening, but they just go to the public like, yeah, wasn't no foul play, did nothing happen. So it's like, hold on. You know what I'm saying? This ain't. I'm thinking stuff being deleted off his phone. You know what I'm saying? Nolan wouldn't just do this. Nolan wouldn't just do that. You know what I'm saying? Something just ain't adding up. So I ain't even mad at the mama. You know what I'm saying, for reaching out to whoever she can reach out to, Ben Crump, whoever. You know what I'm saying, to try to get some answers and stuff like that. But I just think that the backlash is coming as far as when Ben Crump is kind of insinuating. I don't think he said nothing, but they put out the Nolan Wells was out with these kids right here. They came home. He didn't come home. He was left on the island. Whoop, whoop, whoop. So it kind of sounds a certain way. It sounds crazy when niggas first get it. But, when we start peeling back the onion and looking at the details a little bit, it's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if them white boys, the ones that they said that did it, I don't know if they shit. Because it looked like they got their little alibis. They got their little, you know what I'm saying, evidence that they wasn't there. But then again, everything, uh, it just ain't stamped because the police ain't just came out and said, oh, yeah, we got the official report of what happened. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I guess they still doing their thing or whatever. But on top of that, it looked kind of crazy a little bit. I ain't gonna say it looked kind of crazy, but people that's looking at it like it looked kind of crazy because there have been some arrests, but the arrests just come from people threatening Nolan's friends. You know what I'm saying? And I guess we done heard a couple of the little death threats, they little threats and stuff on Tatum. He was kind of sharing some of the stuff. And I don't even know why people is even doing that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this social media it's social media, it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker probably hear something, you know what I'm saying? Something come out, motherfucker done said something like, oh yeah, he did this, he did that. They don't even really know what's happening. They just going off what somebody else said. Now you got people literally hitting you up in your inbox, literally hitting you up on Facebook or hitting you up on social media in your inbox. It's like tripping with you. It's like, nigga, we finna get you up out of here, nigga. You did this. I'm like, damn. So, you know what I'm saying? I mean, when the Mo 3 sector and shit jumped off and the nigga was getting into it with the nigga Polar Bear. And niggas was arguing to the point to where I guess, niggas got their little following, got their little teams, little social teams, their little social groups, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. Where motherfuckers you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers try to like motherfuckers making fake pages, motherfuckers motherfuckers talking about shooting a nigga, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers trying to, you know what I'm saying, just off the fact of me and this nigga Polar Bear getting into it, you know what I'm saying? Having disagreements and shit like that. Now you got this whole fan base just, you know what I'm saying, trying to find out who I am and putting up fake pictures and doing this. I'm like, God damn, nigga, this shit get crazy. But that's the That's this new social media. But that's the new social media. That's the new social media that's going on right now. And said, you know what I'm saying? Just keep your head on the swivel. You know what I'm saying? Because people do be in their feelings tough about what's being said. You know what I'm saying? Uh, so yeah. So we get back to Taser, and let me see if I can pull up a little video or something like that because I was watching something, and I guess I don't know if it's like her old boyfriend or somebody that she knew or something like that. But it's like I say, somebody that's already locked up that's in questioning for a death. And let me see if I can go to the dude that I had peeped that game out on. Yeah, I want to give it up to I wonder if I can play that, man, because I want to give it up to the what's up, Solar Guy. You know he ain't no fraud. What it do? I wanted to show some love to the little track athletes at the Junior Olympics. You know what I'm saying? They having the Junior Olympics this week out there with the kids out there competing and stuff. You know what I'm saying? The track and field, from 8 years old up to 18 competing. And you know what I'm saying? Because I ran in the Junior Olympics. But, now they got it on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? They got it on YouTube. So, you know what I'm saying? I always support kids in sports. You know what I'm saying? I always support kids, trying to do something, showing love and stuff like that, man. So, I wonder if I can play I wonder if I can play that real quick. But hold on. Let me try to see if I can bring out some little content we can kind of check out real quick. But I want to definitely see if I can find that video about Taser. Like I said, long live Taser. I think her name is Cunningham or something like that. That they found down there in Mississippi hanging. That's a terrible situation right there, man. Yeah, let me go right here. So. But this dude right here is supposed to be this dude right here is supposed to be. They say he's supposed to be in interest.
Welcome everybody to this demonstration.
So I want y'all, if y'all ain't subscribed already, man, go subscribe to Shank Rock. You know what I'm saying? He be you know what I'm saying? I just tapped in. He be tapped in on the Nolan Wells and some other little cases, but he be kind of staying on point with it as far as the latest news, what's going on in the black community and stuff like that. But that's what he got to say real quick.
Jackson, Mississippi, WLBT, a man said to be a person of interest in connection with the death of a woman found dangling in a tree on the road of remembrance has been arrested on an unrelated charge. On Tuesday, Terrence Anderson appeared in Jackson Municipal Court, where he was charged with being a felon in possession of a firearm. Judge Jeffrey Reynolds set bond at $250,000. Anderson is now at the Hinds County Detention Center in Raymond. Detectives said in court that he had been interviewed in connection with the death of Tasia Fortune. He denied any involvement with her death, but told police that he had been in an argument with her. Fortune was found dangling in a tree in the 500 block of Road Remembrance on Monday. Jackson police could not confirm
Okay, so you got that right. He was in an argument. He agreed. He told the police that he didn't argue with the lady. So I don't know where they got that from. I don't know if somebody else told the police they was arguing. I don't know if they got that. He just told the police, oh yeah, we argued, or what was the reason they was arguing. I don't know if they seen it on a phone, but that's crazy for that. But for him to, I guess, agree. I don't know if he agreed. This is a report, but for the report to have, oh yeah, we argued, and she the one, this particular person is found hanging, but this is the person that you had argued with. Long live Taser.
He was a person of interest. Anderson has not been charged in relation with Fortune's death. Two things immediately sticks out in this report. Two things. The first thing is he's been arrested on unrelated charges. What's the charge? A pow. Her way of death was by way of dangling from a tree. Now, of course, without the autopsy report, we don't know the actual cause of death. We don't know, perhaps she might have been pow before dangling from the tree. The second thing is, give me a second, John, because I know it's two things that stood out to me. Of course, he's a person of interest, but definitely the unrelated pow charge. He denied any involvement, and then also he did have an argument with her. So let's be honest. And one thing about over here, we keep it real, and we call a spade. Many of us, including myself, many of us believe that the person that was behind her dangling was most likely a YT man, right? Now we have the unusual suspect. We have a black man. Now, for me, I've been around since the Atlanta child murders. How many of y'all remember that? And we know that in the Atlanta child murders, in that case, all them black boys that were unalive, and many of us to this day still believe that Wayne Williams was the scapegoat. Now, I've been wrong before. I smell foul play. Now I'm not saying that he didn't, because even in the interview, old boy did say he know for a fact that the man that did it to her was a big man, was twice her size. Drop a one in the chat, and on the replay game, drop a one in the chat if you think he could have done that to Tasia. Because listen, y'all, we can't sit up here and act like black man couldn't do it. Perfectionist says, I have to. Georgette says, OMG, I'm glad they found him. Hopefully there's evidence, and I wonder, did he have help? And my thing is, if he
say whoever did knew where there no cameras. Okay, there wasn't no cameras. Yeah, that's a sad situation right there, especially for, you know what I'm saying, especially for that to happen during the time right now. But just for that to even happen, You know what I'm saying? But definitely for in the time right now, with a lot of eyes are on Mississippi right now. A lot of eyes is on Mississippi right now. The history of black people and white people uh, ain't been the best in America. Uh, and you know one thing. Now, when I've been to Mississippi one time, I've been to Mississippi one time. I had a track meet at Mississippi. I had a track meet at Mississippi State, Starkville. That was my only time being. That's the only time I ever been to Mississippi. Mississippi look like a pretty state. You know what I'm saying? I like the trees. I like the little layout and stuff like that. Um, but in the back of my mind, I did have those type of ideas, like okay, damn, is a nigga safe? With something, would something happen to me down here? Just like how things that happen to other black people down there. Because whenever I had went to school in Coffeeville Junior College up here in Kansas, uh, and I had a partner from Jackson. You know what I'm saying? From Jackson, Mississippi. My partner, Sir. You know what I'm saying? My partner, Sir. And he had told me that now Jackson is more of a black city, but he was talking about as far as traveling on the highways outside of Jackson at nighttime. He was like, nigga, that's a no no. This is back in '02. This is back '02, '03. You know what I'm saying? Uh, he like uh he like, nah, nigga, we don't be driving around at night on them highways and the country highways and stuff like that. Cause nigga shit, I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? That was back '02, '03. So I always kind of had that in the back of my head about Mississippi, cause he a real nigga. He trill. You know what I'm saying? He come up out of Jackson, all goes top and bottom. He trill. You know what I'm saying? Uh, you know what I'm saying? One of my partners I used to be with up at school like that. So I always had it in the back of my head and say, yeah, bro, but in Jackson, Mississippi, I don't know. Yeah, I thought it was see, and that's what I thought it was too, more of a black town and stuff like that. But it's like when I had peeped out that what's that actor, man? He had did a documentary down there in Mississippi, but it was in like a little country town. Uh Damn, what's that fucking actor name? Fuck, man. God damn, he played in Driving Miss Daisy. Damn, I forgot his fucking name, man. But he a legendary black actor. He like up there with Denzel Washington, Morgan Freeman. Had Morgan Freeman had did a documentary on the this was like 2009, 2010 of the racist the racist stuff that was still going on in Mississippi, but he was pointing out on how they were still having segregated proms. You know what I'm saying? Like at the school, they had a black prom and they had a white prom. You know what I'm saying? But with that year, and Morgan Freeman was gonna pay for it, that they was gonna have an interracial. You know what I'm saying? Like they was gonna have their first black and white prom ever within the school. You know what I'm saying? So I thought that was like, I thought that was kind of like hold off. You know what I'm saying? Because that really don't be going on in Oklahoma like that. Yeah, we got our little racist shit, but it ain't no in my lifetime a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't been going on like that. Even though at my high school that I went to, Murray City High School, the year before I got there, we had a race ride. You know what I'm saying? There were some niggas from my neighborhood and that was up there fighting with the coaches, fighting with white boys and police and that shit. That shit had got crazy. You know what I'm saying? But it never was no like. It never was no thing to where I never heard in Oklahoma where these niggas got a prom and they got a prom and it's like segregated and all that old type of stuff. Now you got your little towns where it's like yeah, it's probably some racist shit going on over there because, like with like the sports, you can kind of see like certain little things that be going on with sports. Motherfuckers be cheating and shit sometimes in certain little towns and shit like that. So little shit like that you can kind of come across. But as far as this segregated, nah, that don't go on in Oklahoma. So when I seen that in 2010, I'm like, damn, that going on. Like, damn. And then the people down there that was in that area, it seemed like they was kind of spooked a little bit of white people. I ain't even gonna front. They seemed kind of spooked. I'm like, damn, nigga, this shit crazy. This is 2009, 2010. So I'm like, damn, Mississippi still like that. So yeah, when the stuff come out, Nolan Wells, he with his white friends and he didn't come home and you know what I'm saying? And niggas out at the island and you know what I'm saying, 4th of July and he just ended up woo 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 woo. So I'm like, damn, no shit, that shit probably is, but shout out to Brandon Tatum because I agree with Brandon Tatum. And I just try to be fair about just everything, because it's like I say, I kind of look at it like said the same way that white people just be blaming niggas, like just be putting it on a nigga, like, oh yeah, you did it. I don't care, nigga, lock him up. We'll figure it out later on. Like that's that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Just blaming a motherfucker and nigga with no evidence. You know what I'm saying? But I can see why we do it because we done been treated like that for so long. So it's like hell yeah, get them niggas up out of here. I don't care who it is. But in the year 2026, I think within the society in America that we find ourselves a little bit more fair, or we find ourselves really not really like, we trip with white people, but we ain't really tripping with white people like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of a wobbler, especially with Taser hanging and everybody like, nigga, that gotta be a white person. That gotta be a white person that did that. Ain't no black people hanging themselves. Ain't no black people doing hanging people. But then it's like, nigga, hold on, Jackson may be the blackest fucking city in the fucking America. Now, nigga, look, they say, nigga, Mississippi is the blackest state. They got the most black people out of all the states. And Jackson is so called what they say, but it's 80% black, they say. 90% black on the police force. So it's like, hold on, this sound like a black town, even though everything around Jackson, as far as Mississippi, is racist and white. But as far as Jackson, Mississippi is supposed to be Jacktown. It's supposed to be a black city. So this right here will definitely throw black people off if they find out that this dude right here is the one that did that. And we know that black men do kill. We know black men will kill. You know what I'm saying? Crazy stuff. Nigga just seen not too long ago, some months ago. I think we looked at that together. Was down in Alabama, the young dude shot his baby mom in the hospital right after she had the baby, like in the hospital, no remorse, in the hospital. You know what I'm saying? So when niggas get into their feelings, when niggas really get into their feelings, it can be ugly. So you know what I'm saying? Somebody can get hurt, somebody can die. You know what I'm saying? On the for real though, when nigga get into his feelings and he tripping, somebody can get up out of here. But it's like I say, we just kind of looking at it because that's a bad situation for what I'm saying, that for that to happen to that young lady like that. And I don't know how old she was but she was a lady. You know what I'm saying? Sweet, yeah, to me, all black women are sweet little ladies. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, some black women that be out here, they done got on the drugs and they done, kind of fell off a little bit or whatever. But majority of the black women, man, is sweet women, man. They nice. You know what I'm saying? They cool. they fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? On the for real though. Let me get some more of this going real quick. What are you talking about? Get some more of this information out.
So maybe my man just thinking 2 steps ahead. I see TT. I see the chat. He wasn't the one that did it. It wasn't a black man. How many of y'all feel that way? Now, if it comes out, you know, what if he confesses to it? Toya says, bingo. True Mama says, yep. LaShondra says, I believe he had help. Someone else is involved. Phoenix says they want to hurry up and charge someone so the feds can get the heck out of Mississippi, Jackson County, because Spotlight too bright with the Nolan Wells case.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape.
It was a YT man, baby boy. How did he get her up there? He may not have. I need to hear more, because then the residents of Jackson, Mississippi, the residents are saying that it ain't no way that a YT man would even took a chance at coming in the hood in Jackson, Mississippi. See, when we think of the state of Mississippi, we think that it's just predominantly dominated by white supremacy. But you got some dudes, you got some ninjas down there that will get with the Klan. Let me just say that. J Bone says, I don't know, OG, I'm lost. I think he might have thought outside the box. The person that accused him came to Texas as a head of HPH. It's suspicious. Typical. I see you, Smirk.
Our President Trump.
And I can believe that. Because, believe it or not, the Klans, they just ain't only in Mississippi. Believe it or not, the Klans, they in the northern states. They up north. But it's just certain places they not coming to. And I do believe Jackson, Mississippi is just, and I could be wrong, but I love to get the opinions of those that's down there in Jackson, Mississippi, because they could tell us better. You know, what a YT man, period, be that bold enough to be in the heart of the hood down there in Jackson, Mississippi, and do this to her.
See, and I do find that interesting because I'm from the east side of Oklahoma City. You know what I'm saying? That's the black section of Oklahoma City where you got hella neighborhoods. It ain't just, I mean, this is the oldest section in Oklahoma City. That's why most of the older people still stay over there. You know what I'm saying? But this, I don't want to call it the hood because I just don't want to just, you know what I'm saying, downgrade it like that. But this is where a majority of the black people be at, or then lived at, or is from, or their family is from in Oklahoma City. So, and I can't even see nothing like that. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I ain't never seen no group of white boys come through in the streets and do nothing. The only ones that done made niggas feel nervous is the police. This white boy police. But as far as white boys, but just coming through tripping, white boys at the club, white boys, you know what I'm saying, just in the neighborhood, or, you know what I'm saying, like, tripping. I don't see it. Now, you got certain white boys that be smokers or something like that that's coming through, but they smoking. They not pushing no line. They not coming over here robbing nobody. They not, calling people out and doing all this old type of shit. Nigga, like, that shit don't go on in the streets. as far as nigga, white people just coming through, getting at a nigga, that shit be like some goddamn. That shit be like some road rage shit going on with black and white people. Niggas be like bumping into a white boy, or nigga just be like, "Fist to get at a white boy." You know what I'm saying? Like nigga done violated a white boy, but a white boy just violating a nigga, like in the streets. Nah, I don't be seeing that, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially not in no black in the black section of the city. Yeah, you may have a couple people. Yeah, this nigga may fuck, but I'm talking about men. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about white men. So it ain't too much white men living on the east side with a black woman and marrying black women. They living on the east side. Like these niggas living in the suburb. Like if that's what's going to like these niggas ain't on the east. So for a white dude or this motherfucker to just be in the black neighborhood and ready to and that's comfortable. You know what I'm saying? To get at a nigga like that, or to get at a female like that, I mean, a hanging, that shit, that's, I don't know.
I confronted him of that, telling him he knew it wasn't a black man. I believe he did it and thought about it. Get pinned on a YT person. Salute to those in the chat. He still says today he didn't do it. Clan heavy in every level of law enforcement and the judicial system. I can't focus. I have a toothache.
See, now that's that's what I'm saying. We're talking about the police and the Klan and the police. That's what I'm saying. Them the only bold white boys that I see that been hurt niggas, that been murdering niggas, or that been violating niggas is the police. Now they may be because you know the police do be, you know, motherfuckers do be getting locked up for some bullshit and doing, you know what I'm saying, some whole shit. But most of the time, here recently, most of the time these niggas been getting locked up on sex charges. You know, it ain't been too, or them niggas just like putting in like some overtime that they really didn't work type shit. Like they like cheating the city on they pay or something like that. But like a a mass murderer police officer, like yeah, this police officer just going around killing motherfuckers that nobody know. Like if that happened, like that's like a small number. And then the motherfuckers that is killing people, it's like it's on camera. They trying to justify it and they trying to get off. You know what I'm saying? But like a motherfucking quiet and a motherfucking police officer quiet, he like a mass murderer. Like I don't know about that one. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I say, yeah, you know, I can see why people be bringing up the past 1960s, 1800s. You know what I'm saying? And being like, yeah, woo, 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 woo. But I don't really see in the year 2026, but I can see why we still kind of got that mindset because the whole time niggas been over here, it being disrespect to niggas. It being like really kind of like no love. You know what I'm saying? But I guess the relationship been getting her better. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was coming up in school, it was, and I'm talking about middle school. So like my elementary school, I went to a black elementary school. Like we only had one white boy in our class, no white girl, one white boy in our class the whole time. Chris and Mike. That's it. Chris and Mike. And they wasn't trying to be black. They was like some some white boys. They like stick to themselves type shit. Then niggas go to middle school, it's more kind of like 50-50. High school was like 50-50. But in middle school, some niggas was fucking with them white girls. You know what I'm saying? This is these, and I bring that up because these is kids. Now, my father is married to a white woman. You know what I'm saying? My brothers and sisters on my daddy's side mixed. You know what I'm saying? My two sisters and my little brother. You know what I'm saying? So it's relationships. Niggas got the black and white relationship is it's on the up and up. It's a lot of mixed kids running around. There's a lot of mixed kids running around America. It's a lot of yellows running around America, and that's a fact. And that number is going up, 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 up. Because you see, if you look at the commercials, they try to promote certain little relationships in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like you really don't see a lot of black and a lot of black family in the commercials. Then nigga, now you got the white and the Mexican, or you not white, but you got the white and the Asian, or you got the black woman with the white man, or you got all these different races with the white man. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, and that's that. See, and I get to thinking far on it because I was like, yeah, nigga, that's why they want all these goddamn immigrants and shit over here because Americans done got tired of Americans. American women have got tired of American men, and American men have got tired of American women, especially the white ones. White women, nigga. Shit. I mean, yeah, black women talk shit about niggas and shit like that, but they fuck with niggas like nigga. They talking shit about white boys and ain't fucking with them. They up out of here, nigga. They done. You know what I'm saying? And they rather fuck with them, nigga, with them Latinos. They rather fuck with all them foreign. That's why a nigga just fighting hard, nigga. They at the rally, nigga. They at the goddamn protest, nigga, for the goddamn illegal immigrants, men and women, men and women. You know what I'm saying? So, uh, yeah, man, it's yeah, I don't know what America gonna be out. We're gonna be like in 20 years. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody about self. You know what I'm saying? Everybody about self. It ain't about the the traditional relationships and the traditionals. You know what I'm saying? It's about doing something new. Nigga don't want to be a Christian no more. Nigga atheist. Nigga don't want to be uh with a woman. Men don't want to be with woman. Woman don't want to be with men. A nigga want to be with a nigga. Woman won't be with a woman. Nigga don't nobody. Motherfuckers just married. Motherfuckers ain't even having sex married. Like it's a lot of the relationship that's going on right now with the men and women is man. I hope it get better over here.
My thing is, one thing that I noticed, whenever it's a black suspect, have y'all ever noticed whenever it's a black suspect involved, have y'all ever noticed how
So we got that up out. So we talking about that, and we talking about. So when I talk about the illegal immigrants, when I talk about the illegals coming over here, so just like with the trans, so just like with the trans in the NBA, I mean the WNBA, they talking about, yeah, you know what I'm saying, the women in the WNBA, they're saying, yeah, I want to play with a trans person, you know, it's okay for the trans people to play, you know what I'm saying, they shouldn't be excluded, everybody should be able to participate. That same type of mindset. That's the liberal mindset. That's the democratic liberal mindset of want to take care of the world. You know what I'm saying? Let's take care of the world. Yeah, we got people over here. We done did so much. I mean, we done did so much bad as far as our little family or whatever, the American family, to where we should be able to take care of the world, even though we still having internal problems within the family as far as blacks still need their little rights and everybody stuff like that trying to get established and stuff like that. But it's more about illegal immigrant fight. It's more about trying to help the illegal immigrants. Now, when I tie the WNBA and this illegal immigrant together, I'm bringing it up on the fact of how they push the argument of, well, it's a small number of trans people. It's not even a lot of them that's going to participate, and that shouldn't hurt nobody. You know what I'm saying? They should be able to. They shouldn't be excluded out because it's only a small number of them. It's not going to affect nothing. That's the same argument that they do for the illegal voting, illegal voters. Oh, it's only a small number of people that's voting that's not supposed to be voting, and it shouldn't be a conflict on as far as the total of the votes and who's gonna be president, who's gonna be the mayor, and who's gonna be this. You know what I'm saying? So, but now we find that the number just fits to get higher. The number just fits to get higher because the play now in some families is well shit. I'm fist to change my son to a woman so he can be able to be financially stable by joining the WNBA. The same way that parents hold their kids back in sports so they can play with a younger people, even though they older, so they can shine on them, so they can shine better, so they can be able to get that opportunity. It's gonna be the same thing that parents is gonna be doing with their boys. That's gonna be like, all right, here, little feminine, we first to financially uh, put money towards doing whatever he can do to be seen as a female so he can be able to get this bag because he's 6'9", he's 6'10", you know what I'm saying? Can't nobody, he gonna be phenomenal. To where now you got ex NBA players because the WNBA saying, well, you know, they'll let trans men into the WNBA. So now ex NBA players is like, well, shit, I'm fit to try out. Now the WNBA have to explain what the W in NBA means because here lately they've been saying that a man can be a woman. So they done took the term woman from man. No, woman, now when that term is gone, man got that term now. The only term that our girls, women, well, we call them women, but they done took that shit away, is female. That is the only word that they can that they like scramble back to when they say, well, you know, somebody acting like a female. They done took woman away. But woman is in the WNBA. And the WNBA is so woke. It's so liberal. It's so, like I say, we don't want to exclude anybody. Just like the Democrats, we want to feed the world. Even though it's niggas been over here struggling and going through whatever they going through within America, because America been putting niggas through some bullshit. But no, we don't want to give black people reparations for the bullshit. Let's take care of the world. We can't exclude the world. We got to make sure nothing being wrong to people around the world. Instead of us taking care of the Americans within America, it's ways to find to it's ways to get illegal immigrants over here. It's ways to be able to give them jobs. It's ways to be able to do this and do this and be able so they can vote. To be able to do everything that American can do. The same way that the WNBA is saying the trans man is allowed. Trans man is allowed in our league, and we support it. Now, now, pretty soon, if they stick with that, there will be no women in the WNBA. Why would it be? Why if I'm an NBA owner and they say this about winning, they say it's about this, they say it's about that, they say it's about that, it's so called about winning. Why wouldn't I just get the best players? I'm just gonna get the best players, and the best players is gonna be men. The best players is gonna be men. Hold on. So here soon they ain't even gonna have a job. It's already a woman a man in France in the French league overseas that's playing in the women's league and he dominating. Hold on, let me get hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. So it's like I say, I said dumb down. It's a it's a it's a man in the French league. Hey, where the keys at, Monte? It's a man in the What keys? All right, we'll get the keys. It's a man in a French league right now, 6'3", ripped up, muscle bound. Nigga, ripped up, nigga, more ripped up, nigga, than some NBA players. Averaging 21 points, 21 points, and 20 rebounds. And he's saying that, oh yeah, if the WNBA let me play shit, I'm coming over there. Seen one game, motherfucker had 30 rebounds in one game playing against women. Now, this type of man right here wouldn't make it playing against other men. He wouldn't make it. He wouldn't make it playing against other men. You know what I'm saying? And but now, France. France is the first country that is allowing this trans type of thing that's going on as far as men participating with women. Now, if you can remember what happened in the Olympics, the recent Olympics here recently, where they had all the little funny stuff going on at the ceremony. At the opening ceremony in the Olympics in France, this last Olympics. Hold on, I'm leaving the house right now, so my little Wi-Fi shit may be jumping in and out. Hold on, I'll wait till I get up here. I'm back now. All right, so in the Olympics in France, that's when they had the opening ceremony, and men was dressed up as women. They had all the little drag queen type stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? They had all the little drag queen stuff going on. So hold on real quick. So My bad, my bad. I got knocked off. My bad for the bad production. My bad for the bad production. Uh, got knocked off. I don't know why I didn't have my phone charged up. I ain't know I was gonna have to take my son to work today, but it's all good. I had to step out real quick, take him up to work. You know, they're trying to take over McDonald's. They're trying to take over McDonald's, man. You know what I'm saying? That's funny, man. Both my sons working at the little McDonald's and shit. My son's kind of sick right now, so he kind of been out a couple of weeks and shit. But yeah, my youngest son up here, he just started about a month and some change. Then you know what I'm saying? They got him working drive through the window and shit. But yeah, I was trying to get tied back on. Back to the angle with the France and France and how they got a man in their women's league over there averaging 20 points, 20 some rebounds, ripped up, and it's coming to the WNBA. It's it's coming to the WNBA, and now when I was chopping up yesterday on Psycho shit, shout out to Psycho. Uh, I was saying that the NBA got two options because they not gonna exclude anybody. They gonna let everybody participate. Everybody gonna have a chance. They not gonna exclude everybody. Don't nobody want to look bad in public. They don't want to look bad in public. So, but the WNBA is looking bad right now. There's been a lot going on in the WNBA as far as Caitlin Clark, and now with this, and like I said, because of Donald Trump executive order 14201, that's the only reason that it's major pushback because it's Donald Trump saying no men in women's sports. Now they've been saying this, people been saying this, but he was the first president or the first person that I guess that can make stuff a law, just make it official over here to really just push it like that. And it's like to me, it's more of a democratic liberal outcry to go against men. You know what I'm saying? To go against men. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers don't want to listen to the authorities. You know what I'm saying? And so now you got WNBA coaches, you know, wearing T-shirts at the games, saying stuff like, uh, you know, trans kids shouldn't be left out. Uh, when people on the coaches, when not people, but women that's on the team is saying, well, I'm for women rights, and I'm for, men not playing in women's sports, and I don't want trans men playing in women's sports. Women's sports should be for women. So you got Sophie Cunningham speaking up like that, and you got her coach and other coaches, you know, disagreeing, but not really tripping, but kind of like doing it in a subtle way. Like, okay, they not saying the same thing she's saying, so they ain't really tripping. They just ain't saying the same thing, so it's a clash. But the argument is, once again, is men, which they are saying that these trans men ain't men because they identify as a woman. Well, that's the only requirements in the WNBA. Now, I thought that they had to take some shots. I thought that they had to do some puberty type stuff. You know what I'm saying? I thought they had to have a surgery. You know what I'm saying? To chop off their shit, or some type of say, well, when I'm transitioning, I transition. The WNBA is saying nah, you good. You know what I'm saying? You good. You don't need no you ain't gotta take no shot. You ain't even gotta chop off your shit. You know what I'm saying? You can just self-identify as a woman. And that's like I said, you got Ennis Canner, used to play for the Thunder. I just played some highlights earlier today where on Christmas Day he had his record. He had a record. He had his NBA record night record day where he scored 31 points and 22 rebounds. That was his best game ever in the NBA. And he wasn't even like no all-star or nothing like that. He just a professional player, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't even cold like that. I mean, he was nice, but he wasn't crazy, you know what I'm saying? He from overseas, he from like Lebanon or Lebanese or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Turkey or some, I think he's from Turkey, you know what I'm saying? And he's saying he's gonna try to get drafted. He's gonna try to enter into their draft next season, uh, because he identifies as a woman. You know, he identifies as a trans now. You got Royce White. Royce White used to play, used to play by, he got drafted 16th. He got drafted 16th pick by the Rockets first round whenever he did come out, I think like 2012, 2013. He really didn't last, you know what I'm saying, in the NBA or nothing like that, but he a hooper, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, definitely a first round 16th pick. And I think the only reason that he didn't last in the NBA is because he was scared to fly on the plane. You know what I'm saying? I think that was the only thing that, like, I guess that like mess up his contract. But he was a hooper, though. He could have played in the league for a long time. Muscle bound type dude, guard, left-handed. You know what I'm saying? Led his college in all 5 stats whenever he was coming out. You know what I'm saying? Real baller. He's saying he fits to put his name in to be drafted. Plus he's trying to be a senator and stuff like that. So, he playing a politic game and stuff like that to prove his point. So I don't really know if he gonna fully, go through with it. But I think he's one of those dudes that's kind of like a little serious about, about that type of little stuff like that. So, so we got. So we got and we had Ennis Cannon, former NBA players, saying that they're that they want to be part of the draft. So so now uh like I say, I bring it all together with this birthright citizenship because of the fact that, they first start letting trans men into the WNBA. Or the WNBA is going to have to explain what the W in NBA mean. They either gonna stand on the W in the NBA that really means something, or there's gonna be participation with the trans. Or if they don't allow that, they're going to get rid of the WNBA because they're going to get rid of the word woman. Because, like I say, man then took the word woman from woman to where a man can say he's a woman now. And the definition of it, they try to say that they have, I guess, the mindset of a female. So just like I say, female is the only term that a lady, a girl, a woman can go by. Just female, right? She can't be a woman. I don't even know if she can be. I don't even know if she can even be a girl anymore. So with them fighting so hard to explain this, they're going to take away the WNBA and they're going to allow women to be in on NBA rosters. Because if they don't hire no women, they're gonna say that they're being prejudiced towards women the same way in workplaces. Now the now the NBA is not the men's National Basketball League. It's not MW. It's not MNBA. It's the NBA. It's the National Basketball Association. So because they're trying to get a little woke too. See, they balancing on this little thin rope on trying not to lose any viewers, trying not to look bad in front of the public. They don't want any bad bad publicity. You know what I'm saying? They don't want no bad publicity. You know what I'm saying? No bad publicity. So the WNBA is either going to allow trans men to play because they're not going to exclude anybody, or they're going to get rid of the WNBA overall for the fact that they can't stand on the what W means in WNBA, and they're going to force women to play on NBA teams the same way that you got women refereeing NBA games now, and you got women coaches, well, not a head coach yet, but assistant coaches in the in the NBA. Now, some men is upset and say, well, they're taking jobs away from men. And the women are saying, no, you're keeping us away from these jobs. We're Americans. We should have fully access to these jobs like everybody else. But then the arguments say, well, the women is not good enough to make the team. They want the best players. No, they're gonna make it mandatory, and you're gonna have to figure it out. If they don't allow the trans men in the WNBA, that's what's gonna happen. They're gonna force women to be in the NBA to be able to prove this, to be able to have a social, to be able to have a social control, a control in a way to where ain't nobody tripping. Everybody happy, everybody happy. It's kumbaya. You know what I'm saying? We don't want nobody upset. We don't want to ruffle nobody feathers. We don't want nobody having a mental breakdown of us not allowing them to live their life like other people. That they're, you know what I'm saying? So I think that's what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what's gonna happen. But just like I say, it's starting out small right now. As soon as they let that trans person in there, the same way that the open borders on illegal immigrants voting, as soon as they say, well, yeah, they voted. We tried to catch it, but yeah, they voted, but we still counted their votes because I mean we just didn't catch it at the time, but their vote counted during that time. So it's the same thing with this right here. We're gonna allow this, and eventually, just like I say, it's gonna be some families that's going to invest into their son to feminize their son to make sure that their son is financially stable from getting a WNBA contract in the hundreds of thousands. You know, that's good money for somebody in their 20s. So I see that going on to where we got now Crump then came through because we know that the Supreme Court had dropped the ball earlier this year by saying that if you born in America, if your child is born in America, they're automatically American. Whoever born in America is automatically an American, even though people have been. It's a lot of businesses. There's a lot of things going on in different countries where they're coming over here. It's like a plan that they're coming over here to have their kids to be able to have dual citizenship, so that they can be able to have all the privileges of an American, but they're really not an American, and they're not American at heart because they're they're born over here, but their family take them back over there to their country, and they raised in their country, but they able to come over here and vote and be able to influence certain things in politics. You know what I'm saying? But not really an American at heart. See, that can put us in danger over here. But the Supreme Court had dropped the ball, and I feel like that the only people that's dropping the ball right now when it comes to dealing with America because they're trying to fight this historical, because of what the history say of America. They gotta fight that historical stamp that America have, just so they don't want so that they don't feel like that they're uh, the reason, or that they're being blamed. So they're fighting it so hard to be able to go against America's in America. And when I say that, Democrats is the only ones that's pushing an argument for illegal immigrants. They're the only ones that's coming up with sanctuary cities. But they're the only ones that's coming up. They're fighting hard with their lawyers to come up with policies for illegal immigrants, trying to find the loopholes in the government, in the law, so that they can bring these people over here, and instead of making it right by us. These are the same Democrats that, as far as the same Democrat white people that vote against reparations, but will vote for illegal immigrant uh, payments, or free health care, free schooling, free daycare, to where it's funded by the taxpayers. But the taxpayers get the burden uh, of the bill, because their child that's born over here is an American, even though that the parent ain't American, but that child is an American, and somebody has to take care of that American child. That American child get full benefits, even though their parents ain't. But their parents is gonna be the parents is the one that got to take care of this American child with full benefits, and that's the loophole. So I'm happy that Trump been doing all this, because I ain't no goofy. I can see the play. I can see the play, just like I'm gonna do a show on this Muslim Brotherhood stuff over here in America, on how they trying to they see it's a whole nother game that's going on. This 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 religion war, this spirituality war with the Christians and the Muslims is going on. And even though I don't go to church every day, I don't read the Bible, I still consider myself as a Christian. I grew up in the church. All my aunties and my uncles are Christians. They not Muslims. They not none of this. A nigga like me didn't grow up like that. You know what I'm saying? If I go to church, I'm gonna go to a Baptist church. On some, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go to the Baptist. If I feel like I'm gonna go to a Baptist church. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go to a church where it's a black pastor, and that, cause that's what I'm going on. And Muslims been having this fight with Christians for centuries, to where Christians is the number one enemy. Now, not saying that all Muslims just be tripping, but I'm saying they teachings, what's in their writings, but within their teachings are going against our values and the way that we live our life over here. You know, they will trip with your auntie or your sister if they not on the Muslim shit. They'll trip with a nigga or they'll trip with a Christian if if niggas ain't on the same page. They'll take it there, but on a spirituality level, like okay, I'm doing this in the name of Allah. You know what I'm saying? So to me, that's putting niggas in danger. You know what I'm saying? So I'm all for getting them niggas up out of here. I'm all for the Christian thing, even though niggas is like, yeah, the Christian thing is kind of goofy a little bit, and you know, we just don't believe everything in the Bible or whatever, or we feel, you know what I'm saying, white people did this, and kind of tricking us right now to be Christians and stuff like that and stuff like that. But just like I say, black people been practicing this for a long time, so I don't know if niggas was already doing it or you know what I'm saying. They beat us into us or what, but I know my people's is Christian, so I represent my people the same way that I represent the Seminole. You know what I'm saying? People documented that. Okay, yeah, I'm a rep that too. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Donald Trump for coming through with this new bill or this new executive order. You're trying to put something in motion to be able to stop birthright citizenship to where people can just come over here and do stuff like this. Let me show you an example real quick. Hold on. Let me show you an example real quick. Uh, okay, while I'm looking for that, I'm gonna play this right here. See what the president talking about. My president. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what my president talking about, man.
Manufacturing productivity is the highest it's been in years. We haven't seen any growth like this for forever. Under President Biden, the last part of his presidency, he lost 220,000 manufacturing jobs. The president has stabilized this. Now the manufacturing jobs are going up. So all of these indicators on manufacturing are happening, and it's because of tariffs, it's because of trade actions, it's because of the investment credits you've given people, the tax credits, everything you're doing, the energy policy, all of it is bringing manufacturing back here, protecting American workers and American jobs.
Well, tariffs are bringing us hundreds of billions of dollars worth of dollars. I mean, just money, the money that we've never seen anything like it with no inflation. By the way, everyone said, oh, there'll be inflation. We have very low inflation. We brought inflation way down. I inherited the worst inflation in the history of our country. They say 48 years, but I say the history of our country, and from the Biden administration, and we're bringing it way down. So the numbers I mean, beyond the money being brought in, the number of factories being built in our country is more now than we have ever seen before. There's never been anything like it. And you're going to see the results. And you're seeing the results already in construction jobs because they're being built all over the country. But in another year, as they start to open, there's never been, we call it the golden age of America, and that's what it is. Now we can talk, Steve, maybe you could discuss what we're dealing with on birthright citizenship. We had a very unfortunate decision in the Supreme Court concerning birthright. It was close, but a very, very unfortunate decision. So we're making adjustments because it's very unfair. This was done for a different reason. This was done right after the Civil War. This was for the babies of slaves. And
babies of slaves. He keeping it real. Don't nobody, and everybody upset with that. Everybody upset that he said that that it has to do with us. And even though I say that I'm a black Indian and stuff like that, that don't exclude from what happened to my peoples and them being targeted to be slaves. Just because a nigga say a nigga black Indian? No, nigga, they was targeted like all black people around the world. Like, yeah, nigga, a lot of people in my family then they got snatched up and And niggas enslaved somewhere, nigga don't even know where they at. You know what I'm saying? Who the family? Cause that didn't have any got snatched up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, just cause a nigga said nigga black Indian don't mean that nigga went through the same thing that other black people went through over here as far as slavery and you know what I'm saying? Uh, going through that and being labeled that. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. Now this is what I want to show right here. This is what happened. Hold on.
Was returning to Connecticut after vacationing in Las Vegas was picked up by 6 ICE agents at Harriet International Airport. Her fiance tells us he's distraught over the arrest and he's asking the U.S. government to release her. A pregnant woman who was returning to Connecticut after vacationing in Las Vegas was picked up by 6 ICE agents at Harriet International Airport. Her fiance.
Now hold on. I think I may have the wrong one on that one. But hold on. Let me get another one real quick, and that's gonna show how people was coming from other countries, and they like 6, 7. No, they like shit. They like 7, 8, 9 months pregnant, coming over here talking about they want to visit their family. They're trying to go to Disney World. They're trying to, sightsee. They did a vacation there right now. But the whole thing is to have this kid over here so they can have full American citizenship, birthright citizenship, and being a full-blown American, just like what the Supreme Court said is, yeah, as long as you born over here, you an American. You know what I'm saying? You just heard Trump say, nah, that ain't what but in my opinion, and I know I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this right here, a lot of backlash for this right here. But if it wasn't for the women that's on the Supreme Court, we wouldn't be in this situation. The liberal woman is going to hurt America at the end of the day. The liberal woman is if America don't continue to be the number one in the world, if America don't continue to produce more, to be better, the reason would be because of the liberal woman, and well, really, it's the man that allowed to happen. See, it's a lot of men that's gonna allow it to happen, just like it's a lot of men allowing a lot of crazy shit to happen right now. And I can see the history of the relationship of man and woman within the Western society, how I guess they say, women just got rights here recently. In the 60s and the 70s, they just recently kind of got more equal rights, but before it really wasn't equal rights like that. You know what I'm saying? So I can kind of see the argument, but that's just making the society better. That don't mean, okay, yeah, we want to do better as a society by our women, but that don't mean that we just got to listen to everything that they say. Now, we're not talking about now. Are we talking about running the country? Yeah, it's gonna be some control in there, and the control that I'm seeing that the women is doing, I'm not agreeing with none of that, because it's like I say, the liberal woman want to take care of the world instead of taking care of her family. You know what I'm saying? And that is a conflict. That's not good for America. That's what's going, and I'm telling you, the liberal woman is what's going to let the man that's going to kill the American man through the back door. The liberal woman is going to let the foreigner man through the back door to kill her family. That's what's going to happen. Because all of what American women have been through. They don't want to be Americans. They want to be Palestinians. They want to be Israel. They want to be a Mexican. They want to be Puerto Rican. They want to be this, they want to be that, instead of being a motherfucking American. Yeah, I understand that we have our gripes with America. We fight, we stuff like that. But nigga, I'm an American. Nigga. I don't want to be nothing else. It's like nigga was over there on my nigga TZ shit, and niggas over there chopping it up with the Australian, or he says he's the South Indian, but he live in Australia. He's saying that the indigenous black people of Australia can't be police officers. And the ones that's lightweight police officers, they can't arrest white people. So when I'm bringing up that that's another point of me proving that on the eastern part of the world, because we're Westerners. I'm a Western. I stay on the western part of the hemisphere. I am the West Roman society. I'm a Western. Everything going east of France, or probably just in Europe, that's all Eastern. So everything from France going back to goddamn China, that's the East. They all Easterns. That's the eastern part of the world. And those part of the world ain't no black person running no type of authority. Ain't no fucking black police chiefs, ain't no black sergeants, ain't no black goddamn, ain't no black homegrown billionaires, ain't no black goddamn presidents, ain't no black politicians, ain't no black judges, none of that. Like it is over here in America for us. So I'm gonna keep fighting I'm gonna keep speaking up for the Americans. I'm gonna keep speaking up for Black America for one. The comfortability of Black Americans. Of what, to the point of what done got us here, is our ancestors fighting this fight over here for so long. To where the playbook the playbook is so much, it's a good playbook, to where foreigners is coming over here saying our shit. How y'all being prejudiced. How white people being racist towards foreigners. You know what I'm saying? They using our playbook. Oh, you know what I'm saying? The same things that we were saying to get our rights, to get our, you know what I'm saying, for us to be on equal grounds and stuff. Now they saying it. And then they got black politicians going in there speaking for them, because we all supposed to be Democrats. So now they feel like they got the black politicians paid off to be able to speak for the illegal immigrants. And it'll hit better when black people say it, especially when black women say it. Who gonna go against a black woman? Who gonna tell a black woman no in public in America? You see the game they play? You see? That nigga, the black woman, nigga done kicked the white woman up after WNBA. Even though it always been black women, but shit, the white woman can't do shit in the WNBA. You see what they did to Caitlin Clark over there? You see what they doing to Sophie Cunningham? Even to the point that the coaches is scared to say anything against black women. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely a domination going on.
What's happening now, people are building businesses around it. From wealthy people are building businesses around birthright citizenship. That's not the way it's supposed to work. It's a disgrace. They're buying their way in, and we're not going to let it happen. So
it's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account. When you're ready to...
Steve, if you will, please.
Yes, so today the President signed these two executive orders here relating to birthright citizenship and birth tourism. As the President mentioned, the 14th Amendment was passed exclusively in the aftermath of the Civil War so to ensure that the children of slaves would be citizens. It had no other meaning and purpose outside of that. And that's been clear, obviously, since the day that it was passed. You can go back, you can read the congressional debates. This is not something that's even seriously contested by anybody. The president is using his authority as commander-in-chief to sign first an executive order using the new rule the Supreme Court issued to expand the definitions of people who are ineligible for birthright citizenship. That includes, for example, alien enemies of the United States, members of foreign terrorist organizations, and large categories of people who lobby and act on behalf of foreign governments. And so with taking this action, it ensures that large numbers of people who wrongly would be getting birthright citizenship will no longer be eligible for those benefits. The second action that he's taking, which is especially historic, is for the first time ever in American history to ban birth tourism. So I want you to really let that sink in. This has been something that people have talked about not only for years, but for decades. The idea that people come here, pretend to be a tourist, pretend to be a visitor, say they want to go to Disneyland, they want to go visit a monument or go to a national park, but the real reason they're here is to have a child, to make that child an automatic citizen, leave our country, and then have a U.S. citizen child. It gives them access under this broken system to welfare benefits, ultimately to the voting booth, and all the other rights and privileges that belong solely to Americans. So that practice of birth tourism is, as of the signing of this order, hereby banned. And what that means is that no one in the world is any more allowed to obtain a visa for this fraudulent purpose. It is probably, and President Trump has done many historic things on immigration, too many to list now, seal the southern border shut, record deportations. Record integrity, stopping foreign terrorist entry, record reduction in drug seizures, dismantling criminal cartels, dismantling the gangs, everything he's done that has been so unprecedented. I would put this in the top 3 in terms of importance because it ends what has been one of the gravest and most egregious abuses of the American system, and it keeps American citizenship safe.
Thank you. Okay.
Man, he just dropped some good information right there. He couldn't explain it. No, he couldn't explain it better than that. Now, let me get back to this real quick. Let me play this real quick. I'm going to bring up some more little stuff, too, about this. Hold on.
Melanie is from South Africa. Her fiance says she arrived to the United States a year and a half ago.
I feel that if we would have received the removal letter the right way and the law, this would never have been an issue to begin with.
Her immigration attorney tells me there are concerns she will be moved from the Henderson detention facility in the next few days before being deported back to South Africa. Reporting in Harry International Airport, Josh Triguero, 8 News Now.
And we asked JetBlue if they share passenger information with ICE. In a statement, they say JetBlue does not collect information regarding our customers' immigration status. We also asked the airport if they give ICE passenger information. They told us this, quote, "We do not have policies or procedures governing coordination with ICE regarding their operations."
For the latest on this and other stories, visit 8newsnow.com and tune into our live newscasts on.
All right, let me go with this right here.
Passengers stated that there were two
What? Now, what I don't like is you say I got an echo. Hold on, dang. Let me come back in. I appreciate that, Solar God. Well, hold on. Okay, we should be good, ready to go. Hold on. Ooh. Okay. My bad, my bad. Hopefully that done cleared it up. Hopefully that cleared it up. My bad. Let me get this back jumping. So this is what they're trying to stop. And I'm gonna try to find one where it got like some, you know what I'm saying, like another, you know what I'm saying, where it ain't no black people, but it seems like they always trying to, you know what I'm saying, the only type of example that I have seen where they were using black people was coming over here. But I know that the Chinese coming over here doing some shit. I'm gonna try to find a clip with the Chinese, but go and check.
Ameriprise Financial has been providing personal financial advice since 1894. Ameriprise Financial.
Maxing is so maxing right now, bro. Carl's Jr. is saving you big with the $5.99
Wemby rookie card. Gem Mint.
This course has opened my eyes to all the different avenues that are in the IT world. There's
Hold on, let me show you real quick. Let me show you what I brought. So it's about 40 weeks. So she was at 25. So she got 15 more weeks until she have a baby. So 15 more weeks. About 3 more months. So they say the actual time from conception is closer to 38 weeks. Third trimester last. Okay, so that's the game plan right there. You know what I'm saying? That's the game plan right there. Is it's kind of what they doing, and I hate for it to be. Hold on, let me see if I can. I would hate for it to be, just examples of black women. But I think that's the only thing that they got out there right now. Hold on, let me bring up this other one real quick. I'm begging you. This one up real quick. Yeah, it's crazy. But it's funny how they was just
please don't.
It's funny how they was just saying, oh yeah, the China got a whole business. People in India got whole businesses, and as far as where they find people out here for birth citizenship. But the only examples we can find on YouTube is some damn black people, though. Like, come on, man. I don't be liking that type shit. But peep this out, though.
Me. She's in an advanced state of pregnancy. It's quite common for pregnant ladies to travel overseas so that they can have the baby in whichever country to automatically get that passport. What's your final destination today?
No, today.
Today?
Today in London.
Okay.
But I'm going to the US tomorrow.
You're going to the US tomorrow, okay. When you went for your American visa, did you tell the visa officer that you were pregnant?
No.
You didn't? No. Okay. Is there any reason why you didn't tell the visa officer that you were pregnant?
It didn't come up.
It didn't come up. Okay, what I'm going to do is...
The woman is only 7 weeks away from giving birth, yet has decided to visit her sister in America, claiming she will return 3 weeks before her due
It
date.
says that you're fit to travel. Babies born in the UK don't automatically qualify for a British passport.
So she's 7 weeks due. So she got like 33 weeks. 31, 33 weeks. The other woman was at 25 weeks. You know what I'm saying? And she dropping a little bit of game right here about like why they doing this. So go on and peep this game out.
Didn't? No. Okay. Is there any reason why you didn't tell the visa officer that you're pregnant?
It didn't come up.
It didn't come up. Okay, what I'm going to do is...
The woman is only 7 weeks away from giving birth, yet has decided to visit her sister in America, claiming she will return 3 weeks before her due
It says
date.
that you're fit to travel. Babies born in the UK don't automatically qualify for a British passport, but babies born in the US do automatically qualify for an American passport. So it's quite common for pregnant ladies to travel overseas so that they can have the baby in whichever country to automatically get that passport.
Sarah is suspicious of the woman's motive for travelling to the US via the UK, but she could also be in breach of airline regulations for travelling whilst pregnant.
When is she due?
5th of June,
When is her return?
16th of May. So she's got 3 weeks between her return date and her due date, which makes her 37 weeks pregnant, which is over every airline's limit.
The woman is in breach of the airline's policy, but as she has a valid US visa, Sarah must now contact the US Embassy.
Hi, it's Sarah. I'm at the airport at the moment. I just wondered if you could give a call to the American Embassy so that they can check an American visa for me. She's at the airport today and she's in an advanced state of pregnancy. So if you can just give them a call and find out if they're happy with that. And if so, then we can let her travel.
It's minutes before the flight leaves, but whether or not the pregnant woman will be on board is up to the US Embassy.
Right, okay. All right, I'll do that then. Okay, thanks very much. All right, thank you, bye-bye. Okay, that was the American Embassy and they want to speak to her today.
The flight will be leaving without the pregnant woman. Now Sarah must tell her the news.
So what I've done is I've contacted the visa man and explained your situation. What he'd like to do is can you go back to the embassy here in Lagos, show him all this paperwork, and he'll want to speak to you. I'm sorry, I know it's frustrating, but if you can go back to him, because Madam,
I'm begging.
no, please don't beg me. Please don't beg me. No, Madam, please don't beg me.
The pregnant woman did not make it to the USA. When she failed to turn up at the American Embassy, her visa was cancelled.
I'm begging.
No, please don't beg me. She's in an advanced state of pregnancy.
Bad, bro. I'm bad. My producing skills got to get better. So as you see, they're trying to get over here to America. She only got 7 weeks until she have her baby. So she's trying to come over here so she can have her baby. So her baby can have full citizenship, be able to have a passport because they don't get that passport in Europe. So they'll come over here to be able to get full so that their kid can be an American and have all the benefits as an American. Here you go. So when they stop her, that's the second woman. It's like I say, I hate to bring an example that is black people doing it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's coming from Africa and stuff like that. When they really saying that China got a big, I'm gonna try to find one with China, but they really like China doing it big and the Muslims is doing it big. And but this is kind of the example right here. You know what I'm saying? This is the example right here, and this is why Trump then came with this right here.
That's big stuff. That's a big deal. Please, go ahead.
Thank you. On the birth tourism executive order, what are the plans for enforcement in terms of cracking down on birth tourism hotels that's common in parts of
So we're
California?
cracking down very big crackdowns, and this will give us the right to do it in a much more forceful manner. But they've taken birthright citizenship and they've made a joke out of it. And we're actually the only country of size, I think just about the only country, period, that does birthright citizenship. I thought we were going to win it at the Supreme Court. Unfortunately, we had a bad decision, very unfair decision. Our country suffers because of it, and we're ending it a different way.
Mr. President, at the Supreme Court, John Sauer, the Solicitor General, did not have an answer as to how many individuals take advantage of birth tourism. Is there a number that you can
I'll tell you
cite?
right now, hundreds of thousands, okay? Hundreds of thousands. You have one man came in with.
So it's hundreds of thousands. Okay, my bad. It's hundreds of thousands of examples what I just showed you. I showed you one in I guess what woman got picked up there in Las Vegas, and you got this last example where they wouldn't even let her to America. She was in a whole nother country. They wouldn't even let her into America. You know what I'm saying? So if you slip through, they getting you if you over here, and then sometimes you ain't even able to slip through to where they not even letting you in. Yeah, because they know you trying to come over here to have a kid. So hold on, hold on. There should be one more example. Hold on, there should be one more. There should be one more. Hold on.
What do interactive brokers' prediction markets say about the midterms? See the probabilities shift in real time. Spot the opportunities in trade.
Okay, so I think that we got a Chinese person right here. So I think that we got an Asian right here. There you go. You good? I'm sure that we got an Asian person right here because you sound kind of Chinese. So we got another example right here.
The Make This the Summer sales event is here, and so are the deals. Get a new 2026 Ram 2500 Tradesman and receive $3,000 total cash allowance
man,
and $500 on the job
man,
cash.
for stopping this, man. Shout out to Trump for, combating this, being the only one that's standing up and saying, nah, man, this ain't right, man. And then y'all trying to use the black people playbook and saying that y'all birthright citizens. Nah, this is only for the black people over here, man.
She didn't.
And this is why Trump is doing what he's doing. This is why Trump doing this right now.
When the family had said he had 56 children, another one came in, they said they had 98 children. This was not what it was for. This was meant for the babies of slaves. It was right after 1 week or 2 weeks after the Civil War ended. This wasn't for wealthy multi-millionaires, billionaires coming in and bringing 15, 20, 30 children along with them. It's become a big business, and we're ending that business, please.
What makes you confident, Mr. President, that this will pass constitutional law?
I think it will. I think, in fact, I asked a very talented person named Will Scharf, who's standing right behind me. Do you want to discuss that, Will? You felt pretty strongly about it.
The law is absolutely clear. What we're talking about, as Stephen said, with respect to birth tourism, something that used to happen incidentally, where somebody who happened to be on vacation here went into labor early and had a baby. This was sort of a relatively small problem. What we've seen in recent years, though, is organized rings, at times criminal rings, setting up a system whereby tens, hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands of people can come to this country in an organized fashion and give birth here purely for the sake of obtaining birthright citizenship. This order takes a number of different actions intended to combat those sorts of organized practices. We look very heavily at denying visas to people that we have reason to believe are coming here for that purpose. Visas both for putative parents, but also for the people organizing these rings. There's also obviously a law enforcement component. We'll have a full fact sheet released on this soon, but what we're doing is taking legally validated means that are clearly within our disposal and targeting them square on to this birth tourism industry. There's absolutely nothing in here that runs afoul of any of the Supreme Court's opinions on the subject. This is frankly, it's action that's overdue. And I'm thankful that President Trump is finally taking decisive action to combat this issue of birth tourism now that it's been queued up in the way that it has as a result of the Supreme Court's opinion.
This should have been done a long time ago. This should have happened years ago, but we're taking care of it now, please.
Thank you. Can you help us understand how you distinguish between a tourist and a birth tourist?
Well, I'll let you discuss it, please.
Yes, happy to. And so, by the way, that was an excellent presentation.
Thank you, Stephen.
For those of you who want to do your research on this, Section 215A of the Immigration and Nationality Act gives the president this authority. 215A of the Immigration and Nationality Act. Very rarely used, probably one of the strongest laws in the entire federal code gives him this power. And that's not the only, but it's the main statutory authority that's being used in this order. So birth tourism is by definition a fraud.
What's up? What's up? What it do, loyal? Living his life spoils. He's living the life of his spoils, man. What it do? What it do? Just checking out a couple of things, man. What if we to jump into that little act though that he just got done again real quick? Hold on.
Nationality. Very rarely used, probably authority. 215A of the Immigration and Nationality Act.
215A. Let me look this up real quick. 215A. Got it right here. Okay, let's bring this over. Let's see what this say real quick. Blow this up real quick. Put this up a little bigger. Pause. Okay. Establish conditions permanent resident status for certain spouse and children, outlining requirements for removal of conditions and consequences for non-compliance. Okay, so if they're not complying, establishes conditional permanent resident status for certain spouses and children, outlining requirements. Okay, so conditional permanent residence is an alien lawfully admitted for permanent residence whose status is subject to conditions. Typically applies to spouse of the United States citizen or lawful permanent residence when marriage is less than 2 years old, obtain permanent residence. Children of such spouse who also obtain conditional status, conditional residence, have the same rights and responsibilities of all other lawful permanent residents, including the ability to apply natural file permanent relatives by time limited conditions until the conditions are removed. Secretary must notify conditions residents about at a time to obtain conditional residence prior to requirement. Permanent residence, petition spouse joint petition. Okay, so they got to go through all this type stuff to, I guess, to be able to qualify. Too fraudulent to obtain marriages. Okay, so I guess there's been a lot of fraud, not mailing, but marriages. I guess it's like how they tried to say about that woman up there in Minneapolis, Omar. Talk about that she married her brother to come over here in America. I don't know how true that is, but I guess they be doing stuff like that because I definitely know somebody. I ain't gonna say I know somebody, but you know what I'm saying? I done seen things as far as like, people, it could be all made up, but people getting paid to be able to marry, you know what I'm saying, some Africans coming over, you know what I'm saying, and getting paid $5,000 certain amount of money to be able to be married for a little bit so they can come over and get their little citizenship, stuff like that. So it definitely go on. So this is what they putting in, or this is what's giving him the right to put in, and it's because of reasons like this.
It's quite common for pregnant ladies to travel overseas so that they can have the baby in whichever country to automatically get that passport. What's your final destination today?
No, today.
Today?
London.
Okay.
I'm going to US tomorrow.
You're going to the US tomorrow, okay. When you went for your American visa, did you tell the visa officer that you were pregnant? You didn't? No. Okay. Is there any reason why you didn't tell the visa officer that you were pregnant?
It didn't come up.
It didn't come up. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm just
The woman is only 7 weeks away from giving birth, yet has decided to visit her sister in America, claiming she will return 3 weeks before her due
It says
date.
that you're fit to travel. Babies born in the UK don't automatically qualify for a British passport, but babies born in the US do automatically qualify for an American passport. So it's quite common for pregnant ladies to travel overseas so that they can have the baby in whichever country to automatically get that passport.
Sarah is suspicious of the woman's motive for travelling to the US via the UK, but she could also be in breach of airline regulations for travelling whilst pregnant.
When is she due?
5th of June,
When is her return?
16th of May. So she's got 3 weeks between her return date and her due date, which makes her 37 weeks pregnant, which is over every airline's limit.
The woman is in breach of the airline's policy, but as she has a valid US visa, Sarah must now contact the US Embassy.
Hi, it's Sarah. I'm at the airport at the moment. I just wondered if you could give a call to the American Embassy so that they can check an American visa for me. She's at the airport today and she's in advanced state of pregnancy. So if you can just give them a call and find out if they're happy with that. And if so, then we can let her travel.
It's minutes before the flight leaves, but whether or not the pregnant woman will be on board is up to the US Embassy.
Right. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll do that then. Okay. Thanks very much. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay. That was the American Embassy and they want to speak to her today.
The flight will be leaving without the pregnant woman. Now Sarah must tell her the news.
So what I've done is I've contacted the visa man and explained your situation. What he'd like to do is can you go back to the embassy here in Lagos, show him all this paperwork, and he'll want to speak to you. I'm sorry, I know it's frustrating, but if you can go back to him, because Madam, Madam,
Please, I'm begging.
No, please don't beg me. Please don't beg me. No, Madam, please don't beg me.
The pregnant woman did not make it to the USA. When she failed to turn up at the American Embassy, her visa was cancelled.
No, please don't beg me. She's in advanced state of pregnancy. It's quite common for pregnant.
Laws in the entire federal code gives him this power. And that's not the only, but it's the main statutory authority that's being used in this order. So birth tourism is by definition a fraud on the American system, on the American taxpayer, on the American visa. If you're coming here, and again, your stated purpose is that you're a tourist, then by definition, you are here to come for a few weeks, look what we have, engage in commerce and leave. So if you're telling a consular officer you're here as a tourist, but your true purpose and intent is to go to a baby mill, give birth, and try to mint an American citizen while you're here, then you're committing a fraud against the American government. And by definition, that visa can and should and will be now denied.
Mr. President, there was a report that you told donors that they need to get J.D. Vance elected in 2028. Is that your official endorsement?
No, it's. I heard about it a little while ago. I think he's great, but we're way too early to even be thinking about that. Okay.
And Mr. President, Republicans are arguing a lot right now about affordability. What is your message on affordability going into the midterm?
Well, that's a good question, but it's sort of simple to answer. I inherited the highest prices ever. I inherited the worst inflation in the history of our country. And we have done an amazing job. And oil prices now are coming down very rapidly. If you look at what's going on, it's down to 75. When I started the very important that yeah, please.
Has a deal been reached to reopen the Strait of Hormuz?
Well, I don't want to say it has been. It's sort of open right now. You know, we have a thing called the blockade headed up by the US Navy.
I think that's all you talked about.
And we control it. And
so I think that's all you talked about. And that's the latest, man. That's the latest, man. See if I get some more Dominos. Play some Dominos. Then we go over here to my nigga T's D shit to see what my nigga over here doing. What's going on? Do some YouTube surfing. So we got We got Sophie Cunningham getting choked out in the air on the layup. Been a lot of aggression towards her because of her stance against uh uh men playing in women's sports and her supporting Donald Trump's executive order 40201. I mean not 40 but 14201 executive order. Men should not be playing in women's sports. So she been a target a little bit, but she stood up, and I'm a fan of her. That's why I got her on the thumbnail. We are chopping it up, playing dominoes. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, let me get a domino game going while we sitting here chilling. Start another one real quick. Let me bring that back, man. That's that classic right there, man. Let me bring my verse back because I read that, huh? And I don't put it in no ball.
I hit it once and I almost lost my breath. The perp I blow is one step under bell. I pass it to the left, but here comes another. I'm getting fucked up with Butter Mac and my little brother. Boy, I called, my tonsil almost fell off. Get a sack, I read the dreams like Tiger Woods when he gone. I'm on it every day, blunt after blunt, Afghan the skunk. I'm the smoker of the mud, boy, fuck getting drunk. You know I'd rather get blow, put the killer in the swisher, I don't put it in the bowl. I like it swole, Rick drove from the North Pole, got me burning holes in my South Pole. I suppose that I was getting higher than Richard Pryor on some killer called Michael Myers. I'm smoking it like my tires when I'm posted up like fires. Blowing my heat and tires, now I'm looking up all my buyers.
You know what I'm saying? Now I'm hooking up all my buyers. You know what I'm saying? We know the most. But yeah, we got Sophie Cunningham holding it down for the American women and to try to have equal rights and you know, coming with common sense. Supporting the President Donald Trump, trying to make America great again. You know, this is just another example of trying to make America great again. You know what I'm saying? What else going on with it? Long live Nolan Wells. They still on the case. Long live Tasia. You know what I'm saying? This guy found hung in Jackson, Mississippi. So it's a lot going on in Jackson, Mississippi, man. And if this turned out to be a black man that did this to her, man, that's gonna be like, and if it turned out that Nolan Wells, you know what I'm saying, it's just, you know, them dudes that they saying that did it didn't do it. If it's turning out that you know, that they should be, you know, that they didn't do it, he drowned or whatever, you know what I'm saying? That'll be a crusher, that'll crush the black society because, you know, we've been going through so much and our thought off the rip is, you know what I'm saying, racism, you know what I'm saying? But when it don't show up like that, and it's probably, you know, us reaching and stuff like that, is that putting us in harm's way? You know what I'm saying? To where motherfucker just might feel like doing some random stuff, you know what I'm saying? Just because of of the how white people have been targeted within the, I ain't gonna say targeted, but being blamed, you know what I'm saying, for stuff that they probably didn't do, you know what I'm saying? So where they like, well, sure, let's go out and handle some business, you know what I'm saying? Let's get it cracking again, you know, trying to get that sparked up again, like, oh, they want to see something, let's go and show them something, you know what I'm saying? When it ain't even really like that. But I think folks is like, you know, really can't say it ain't like that because it's still examples of racist stuff going on to black people from white people, you know what I'm saying? So we just can't exclude it, like it won't happen. But I don't think that the numbers is the same as it was 60, 50, and 100 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So, and the birthright citizenship, you know what I'm saying? How Trump is trying to stop it to where illegal immigrants don't have a loophole to be able to be Americans if they ain't really trying to be Americans. If they just trying to, you know, do whatever thing, you know, do whatever fraud they trying to do, you know what I'm saying? Trying to cut that down, you know what I'm saying? So I applaud that, you know what I'm saying? I applaud that, man. So, man, we got 4 people, man. Let's get the domino game going. This right here is that ice baby right here, man. Man, my nigga Butter Mac, man. Let me bring that back, man. I'm looking for it.
Ice, baby, baby. I'm looking for a ice, baby. I'm looking for a ice, baby, baby. I'm looking for a ice, baby. Ice baby, she been in the club ice lately, and she coming back with like nice 3 ladies, boy they cousins, or you know they work together, and they buzzing, blowing on the perk, whatever, to keep them ill, boogie till they get down, but they'll fuck around and jump a bitch like a rim, get out of line, you know them hoes, top of the line, and everything them hoes say is bottom line, all chocolates, from dark to vanilla, with names like GG, all the way to hella, with 7 G's on most of them apple bottoms, if she not on the floor, then I won't holler, before I step, peppermints for my breath. Plus I'm blowing loud in the ear until she deaf. Get the number, she know I wanna work my number. I call her Sunday and hit her while I watch the thunder. I'm looking for a ice, baby, baby. I'm looking for a ice, baby. I'm looking for a ice, baby, baby. I'm looking for a ice, baby.
Go, shawty, it's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. And tell your granny we not dressed for church Sunday. Cause we gon' be somewhere suited in our birthday suits. I be jumping out, parachute fly. The weed got us on a parachute high. Yeah, watch me swoop from the sky. I'm a young P.I. in the ice, baby, caught my eye. Where the snow bunnies with money. Where the pink toes with the dough. All I know is that I ice, baby. It's a cold game, lady. That play the game and paid me, or pay me no attention. I hit her with a pimpin' proposition. I'm Butter Mac, baby. Smooth with the ladies. A cold piece of work. I need an ice, baby, baby.
I'm looking for a ice, baby, baby. I'm looking for a ice, baby. I'm looking for a ice, baby, baby. I'm looking for a ice, baby.
Hey, I'm Mr. As soon as I run this game right here, I'm it was already spawned. I'm gonna roll up another. You know what I'm saying? When I get done with this game right here, man, I'm gonna go on and take the link. Well, shit, let me just go on and go over there right now. I ain't even tripping on this game. Hold on, let me go over there to my nigga TZ shit. Get this shit cracking. Hold on.
Brewer Carpet One. Your
Yeah, I'm a dicker till my dick is down. And you know what? My dickies ain't even down. We at work. She got on a skirt. I'm the right one. If she wanna start to flirt. We took lunch, but she tryna treat it like a date. I'm tryna put this lunch meat in her fucking face. Hop in the back seat, and I'ma dick her down. Dick her down. Dick her down. I dick her down. Yeah, I'm a dicker till my dick is down. This time,
No, I ain't calming down shit, you motherfucking muppet. You English muppet ass motherfucker. Now I'm gonna give you a tour, nigga. Put that in the nigga. It's turning like, you see, I'm just gonna muppet ass motherfucker. There you go. You got it, motherfucker. You can't turn the goddamn like. This my video deck, motherfucking muppet. English muppet.
but this time I'm taking my dickies down.
Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Now we about to go outside. Steve. Nigga, you English motherfucker. The fuck out of here. Fuck you niggas talking to, motherfucker. Yeah. Nigga, so don't ever be that I be just in the motherfucking bag. Yeah, I can go anywhere in my motherfucking house if I want to, motherfucker. Muppet, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You greedy, motherfucking muppet. Motherfucking English muppet ass nigga. Nigga, you done lost your motherfucking goddamn European mind. Now, this is another closet that I'm going to utilize. So, this is going to be some more shit right here that's going to go into this motherfucking room. Nigga, this is one room, right? This is another room. Motherfucking English motherfucker. Yeah. Nigga, you see the floor clean motherfucker. Like a very with a whistle ass motherfucker. Now we about to go in the kitchen and turn on the light. What you can't do. See how easy that light came on? Easily, motherfucking bitch. That light came on easily. Nigga, oh yeah.
Nigga say put that lunch meat in the back. Yeah, that's that motherfucking Dickies down, boy. Hold on, let me bring that back. That nigga Lord, you're crazy. Yeah, that's that Vino shit right there, boy. Vino one said, man. Yeah, that is.
Yeah, I'm a dicker till my dick is down. And you know what? My dickies ain't even down. We at work. She got on a skirt. I'm the right one. If she wanna start to flirt. We took lunch, but she tryna treat it like a date. I'm tryna put this lunch meat in her fucking face. I'm in the back seat, and I'ma dick her down. Dick her down. Dick her down. I dick her down. Yeah, I'm a dicker till my dick is down. But this time I'm taking my dickies down. We at the trap, and it's just me and her. She a bap, so I have to put me and her. But between me and her, it being over. The only thing she can do now is being over. Baby know what time it is, I still dick her down. Dick her down, dick her down, I dick her down. Yeah, I'm a dicker till my dick is down. And you know what? My dickies ain't even down. Yeah, I'm a dicker till my dick is down. But this time I'm taking my dickies down. Yeah, I'm a dicker till my dick is down. And you know what? My dickies ain't even down. Yeah, I'm a dicker till my dick is down. But this time I'm taking my dickies down. Yeah, I'm a dicker till my dick is down.
Hold on, Jeremiah, fall back for a minute. Hold on. What's up, Vino? What's up, Sunshine?
She tryna make me asking for my ID.
She Cadillac like a fat cat.
She working IT. Man, I'm fixed to beat her up like IP. Dick her down. Dick her down, I dick her down. Yeah, I'm a dicker till my dick is down. But this time I'm taking my dickies down. We at the drive-through on the first day. She ain't know I get the pussy on the first day. Yeah, I got the pussy like a lake. But she talking too much like
What is that? They show this devil no one set there and bucket.
Jeremiah be like, yeah, let's play Dominos. I don't know where nigga, I don't know where they at. All right, somebody go get that nigga. My shit everywhere.
They show this devil ass muppet, my shit. I don't know what the fuck.
Hey, hold on, Jeremiah. God damn it, man. Hold on, man.
Go ahead, because I'm about to go get me another beer. So
What the fucking cigarette in, man? Hold on, man.
You got mad about the shades.
Asking me for the dumbass question like that.
Yeah, it might be you, Vino. Everybody mute up. Let's mute up, see what's going on. I'm gonna mute up too, see what's going on. Mute my mic right now.
That's Vino. I already know what shit that is. That's Vino. Vino, your mic is God. Oh, let me try. Let me see something. I'm about to stop. Let me see. I can try to fix it. Yeah, it's not echoing no more.
No, he fixed it already.
He fixed it. All right.
Until I got my mic turned down, 50%.
Simon, man, stop going around YouTube. Hey, Simon, stop going around YouTube. Take your stacks. You ain't spend no stacks, nigga.
Yo, hold up. It's still grind. Like, you did it for a second and you come back. How many windows you got open, Vino?
Now, you need to kill nigga. You said what?
You need to kill all them browsers. Like, that's what's the echo. No, it's good. No, it's good. Whatever. Something straight.
We ain't echoing. We good now.
Unmute Vino. Check. Unmute right quick, Vino.
No, we're not echoing no more.
Oh, it's good.
It's still echoing. Damn, it's still echoing. Man, hold on.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's back.
Yeah, too much shit going on.
I'm getting on English, muppet ass.
Shut up, bitch.
Man, if you talking to you motherfucking Jesse
I'm talking to you,
motherfucker.
What's wrong with you?
Jesse motherfucker. Who the fuck you
Listen,
talking to?
if you knew anything about anything, you fucking understand, bitch.
You sound like a goddamn motherfucking goddamn death monster ass muppet. Getting fucked in jail as motherfucking tickle me Elmo ass motherfucking. The fuck you talking to? Nigga, you better keep your motherfucking.
It's just like, oh yeah.
Nigga, turn on the little goddamn face, motherfucker. Turn on the motherfucker. I mean, Teddy Pendergrass, motherfucking muppet.
Yeah, got a little wardrobe over there like a bitch.
Nigga, fuck nigga, I got way more clothes than your motherfucking ass wearing that same gray hoodie and that goddamn hot ass house ass motherfucker.
Yeah, whatever.
Nigga, you wear that same fucking hoodie every fucking day in that goddamn house out there, Europe, motherfucking muppet.
Yeah.
When the last time you sent your motherfucking immigrant people in the Caribbean some goddamn money, you motherfucking English muppet? The fuck out of here, you tickle me Elmo ass giggly motherfucker. Yeah, you tickle me Elmo ass giggly motherfucking muppet. Fuck you think you talking to?
Wish.
She said this to your pops, right before she got on top. With a G-string full of guap, and in the song she don't stop. Cause she probably out there Molly, but that good got her good. She got a chest like Dolly, face like Megan Good. Or like piece of coal, when she go up and down that pole. She getting that bankroll from people that look like Bob Doe. You know she still show, when she get on stage and show. Fat donkey, fat monkey, then her money grow on her panties. But it's fresher off the flow. Now she can buy heat compressor fresh off the flow. Catch her on stage swagging. Purple haze dragon. Blowing on fire, plus she fire, power her dragon. I just left the club. I just left the club. I just left the club. I was in that house jiggy. I just left the club. I just left the club. I just left the club. I was in that house jiggy. I just left the club. I just left the club. I just left the club. I was in that house jiggy. I just left the club. I just left the club. I just left the club. I was in that house jiggy. With the yellow with the twisties. I think her name was Christy. Boy, I've been on this type of shit since niggas was getting it in at Princey. She said she's staying in, man. That's where we heading. Get the head in, situations getting like headland. I'm knocking shit out until I hear out. I work it out on the couch, then I'ma twerk it off in her mouth. No, I'm not gonna pass out. I'm gonna put my grass out. She gonna pull her cash out. I'ma make it sell and bounce out. My boo thing was hit me up, sending me texts like she wanna fuck. She send another like, what the fuck? I hit her back like I'm throwing up. Swung by, I hop, got a plate and a new day. She swung by my spot, we ate, I fucked her until 8. But my night was great. Now I'm back on the grace. Take a blunt to the face while I sip on Buffy's face. After the club, this the case. I ain't thinking about catching no case. I'm thinking about fucking her to case. I told my girl I was off the case. Girl, get off my case. I just left the club. I just left the club. I just left the club. I was in that house jiggy. I just left the club. I just left the club. I just left the club. I was in that house jiggy. I just left the club. I just left the club. I just left the club. I was in that house jiggy. I just left the club. I just left the club. I just left the club. I was in that house jiggy.
She was a young butter man. After the club, she blowing up her cell phone. She ready to fuck. She knows that I ain't gon' scrub. I just rub her body down when we out in the hot tub. We make sex faces. She poking it out. Before we do, then I hit the Waffle House. I put my sausage in her mouth. Gotta be sweet like syrup. Then go down south. Cause bad red bones, bad yellow bones, thick chocolate tones. We called and on my cell phone. They all got customized ringtones. If I don't like the song, they get the down tone. Trick the bone. I'm in my own zone. Take one more puff and then it's on. I'm ready to shine like new chrome or a gold herringbone. But fuck it, I'm grown. It's Saturday night, I'm feeling hype, looking right, smelling nice, shining like a bright light, even in the night light. Hoes want the blow after the show, butts want the fuck after the club. Show a play of love in the club, I get hugged and tugged. Ain't starting no me mugs, headed just mad cause they ain't us. Bust my heat at your gut. After the club, we got bugged.
I just left the club. I just left the club. I just left the club. I was in that house jiggy. I just left the club. I just left the club. I just left the club. I was in that house jiggy. I just left the club. I just left the club. I just left the club. I was in that house jiggy. I just left the club. I just left the club. I just left the club. I was in that house jiggy. She knows that I ain't gon' scrub. I can put her body down when we out on the hot tub. Yellow with the twisties. I think her name was Christy. Boy, I've been on this type of shit since niggas was getting it in at Princey. Bad red bone, bad yellow bone, thick chocolate on the call and on my cell phone. They all got knocking shit out until I hear out. I work it out on the couch and I'ma twerk it off in her mouth. I just left the club. I just left the club. I just left the club. I was in that house jiggy. I just left the club. I just left the club. I just left the club. I was in that house jiggy. I just left the club. I just left the club. I just left the club. I was in that house jiggy. I just left the club. I just left the club. I just left the club. I was in that house jiggy.
Yeah, I'm looking for butter mac and vino, and me and my homegirls want to know if y'all ready to get free.
I got bad red bones, bad yellow bones, bad chocolate tones, all in my cell phone. I got thick red bones, thick yellow bones, thick chocolate tones, all in my cell phone.
That's a bad red bone, a bad yellow bone, a bad chocolate tone. When you hear that ringtone, that's a thick red bone, a thick yellow bone, a thick chocolate tone. When you hear that ringtone, my phone say. My phone say. That's my favorite cell phone tune, and it's a bad red bone. She bad, a bad yellow bone. She bad, a bad chocolate tone. You hear my cell phone ringtone out through my phone. I got B.I.'s and notches. They send me video texts. If it's freaky, I watch it. My hoes hit me up, the gangbangers in the back of the truck. Hello? They wanna get it on to my Marvin Gaye ringtone. Get it on. So what you know about that? My cell phone costs $60 a month for the unlimited talking text. Back is your brother man, the Mac attack. I mean your man girl phone like a phone jack. Hold my cell phone, say what you doing, man. You say.
I got bad red bones, bad yellow bones, bad chocolate tones, all in my cell phone. I got thick red bones, thick yellow bones, thick chocolate tones, all in my cell phone.
That's a bad red bone, a bad yellow bone, a bad chocolate tone. When you hear that ringtone, that's a thick red bone, a thick yellow bone, a thick chocolate tone. When you hear that ringtone,
well, you know I got the ladies, they call me baby. They gon' give me that scratch like if they got the scabies. Like Stacy, Lacey, boy they fine. I got more chocolates than your girl get on Valentine. No, I never get declined. They pick up on the first ring, and I don't treat them like that nigga that bought them their first ring. Cause I'm their daddy stroker, after dark poker. When I'm done, she got a permanent smile like the Joker. And all I pull is dime, skin tone is the kind. You can say she dropped out cause she got behind. Yeah, she thick and fine. I toss up with Bunyan. We done ran them more yellow hoes than a bag of Funyuns. They probably cousins. I get them by the dozen. Talk to them and get them hot like them smart hoes. I got bad red bones, bad yellow bones, bad chocolate tones, all in my cell phone. I got thick red bones, thick yellow bones, thick chocolate tones, all in my cell phone.
that's a bad red bone, a bad yellow bone, a bad chocolate tone. When you hear that ringtone, that's a thick red bone, a thick yellow bone, a thick chocolate tone. When you hear that ringtone,
I got a bad yellow bone named Tracy, Tracy. Body so big and she's amazing, Mason. Plus she got eyes like an Asian, Asian. Mommy so bad, yeah, she blazing, blazing. Chocolate tone, I keep on ringtones. I'm glad she got friends that sexy red tones. And plus they are freaky in the bedroom. I make that pussy come out on my cell phone.
I got bad red bones, bad yellow bones, bad chocolate tones, all in my cell phone. I got thick red bones, thick yellow bones, thick chocolate tones, all in my cell phone.
that's a bad red bone, a bad yellow bone, a bad chocolate tone. When you hear that ringtone, that's a thick red bone, a thick yellow bone, a thick chocolate tone. When you hear that ringtone.
I'm a worker at the door, worker on the floor, worker by the stove. Now she working on my pose. Up and down she gon' go. Fast forward in slow mo. She don't want that dildo, she want that nigga dip in polo. Cause she can't to the door in the town. I gave her intentional foul. Cause when I get in the bounds, I make her say wow out loud. Then we blew on the cloud aloud. Getting ready for the round two. She started whispering in my ear, you know I love being around you. I'm a worker at the door. Worker on the floor. Worker by the stove. Now she working on my pose. Up and down she gon' go. Fast forward in slow mo. She don't want that deal, dog. She want that nigga dip in the polo. Cause she came to the door in the town. I gave her intentional foul. Cause when I get in the bounds, I make her say wow out loud. Then we blew on the cloud loud. Getting ready for the round two. She started whispering in my ear, you know I love being around you.
I'ma take you to the top. When I stand up, we gotta make a body rock. Girl, put your hands up when you get on top. Come on, would you drop my right? You gon' feel it on your tongue.
Hold on real quick. Let me see if I can slide through on my nigga TZ shit real quick. See something real quick.
So what I would tell another business leader that was considering NetSuite is that if they want the ability to manage their orders and supply chain and accounting,
Yo, 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 yo.
Yeah, we good.
What do you want to talk about?
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to talk
You
about?
know, back. You know, this is your mic still echoing.
What's up, my shit good?
No, I'm still echoing.
Damn.
Yes,
Oh.
I don't know what a nigga gotta do, man. Hold on.
Y'all good now. No echo no more.
What about me?
You on a Bluetooth or you got
You got echoing.
What
Mic
about now?
uses making a
Is it echoing now?
Nah, it killed.
No, hold on. I'm not echoing now.
It ain't. All right.
I'm
Bet.
still echoing. What the fuck?
It's echoing.
Go to your audio settings and hit echo cancellation.
All right. What about now?
Yo.
What about now? What it do?
Go to settings, go to audio and hit.
Yeah, I did that.
You hear me?
Yeah, I did that.
What about now? It's still echoing. Hello, yo.
What about now?
Yo. Yeah, we good. We can rock out for a minute. It's all good.
Man, let me damn. Fuck, man. Let me do something real quick.
you don't got your TV and you put it on at the same time, dude.
If I got it muted though, I ain't even got it. Yeah, I ain't even got it on no. You know what I'm saying?
Like next to a device already playing audio.
And my girl playing some music in the background, but y'all can't hear that music though.
You sound straight now?
No, I can't hear it.
Still crazy.
Yo.
What it do? What it do?
Yeah, man. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's always every time you come into your laptop,
So it looked like what I'm gonna have to do is I try to go over here to this nigga TZ shit and get over there. It looked like that I ain't gonna be able to as far as talk, I'm gonna have to talk through my phone. I guess I'm gonna have to tap in through my phone and through you know what I'm saying, my laptop, you know what I'm saying? Because I was trying to play the Dominos over there, get some more people to play and shit, make that whole private. But hold on real quick. Let me see if I can do this real quick.
Tetra Tropical Flakes help support healthy fish and clean, clear water.
We received a claim about a lost ring. We could have just written a check, but I wanted to try to find.
Your people don't even want to come and see you. You don't got no light. Your people don't even want to come see you. You don't got no light in your ass. They gonna come all the way from the Caribbean and come to the dock. Nigga, come to the dock in your dark ass, no heaven ass, motherfucking light ass house. Get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck wanna come from a whole nother country and come to a goddamn place that don't got no goddamn light? And it's hot as a motherfucker in your goddamn house. Nigga, your peoples is not going to come to your goddamn house, mother. The fuck out of here. They already deal with the heat 24/7 around the year. You think they gonna want to come in your hot ass house with no air conditioner and no lights on? Mother, hell no. Get the fuck out of here. Lord have mercy. The motherfuckers on the hot ass beach all motherfucking day long, and then heat all goddamn day long. Come to Europe in the cold, and then come to your hot ass motherfucking house with no air conditioner and no goddamn lights. Nigga,
How you know? How you know?
No fucking nerd.
No, just tell me.
You can't even take care of that goddamn situation. Nigga, your ass is roasting up in that motherfucker. Nigga, you in the oven. Nigga, you in the oven right now with a hot ass gray hoodie on. The same hoodie that you've been wearing for motherfucking ever since you got on YouTube. Motherfucking, then you got nerve to bring your kids over there where they can't even see. Them motherfuckers be running around your house, running into the goddamn wall, because it's so goddamn dark in that motherfucker. They gonna turn retarded. Cause them motherfuckers keep on running into the wall every time they come over your goddamn dark ass goddamn house. The fuck out of here, Muppet. Nigga, you done bump your motherfucking head. That's monster ass Muppet motherfucker.
Talk about me all day long.
Nigga, I ain't talking. I'm gonna keep on talking about your death monster ass Muppet motherfucking ass. Every time you have a conversation with me, nigga, I'm gonna bring this up every fucking single time. Just like that motherfucking tractor trailer hot box ass nigga. Again and again and again, motherfucker. This is gonna keep on happening again and again and again. Every time you open up your motherfucking mouth, you just monster ass Muppet motherfucker. No, nigga, you motherfucker. Don't bring up me, motherfucker. Keep that motherfucking topic on your motherfucking ass living in a dark ass motherfucking house ass nigga. The fuck out of here, nigga. How the fuck you even wash up in that motherfucker if you can't even see in the goddamn mirror? God damn, nigga, you in the shower in the dark. You motherfucking gotta wash your face in the dark when you can't even see your motherfucking face ass nigga. The fuck out of here, you just monster ass motherfucker. But I guarantee your ass open up that door when that nigga that fuck you in jail come in your goddamn house. When you let that pale face in your goddamn house, you can see him in the dark, but you can't see your goddamn self. Are you afraid of the dark? No, you not. Motherfucker, you just monster ass motherfucking Muppet. Tickle me Elmo ass motherfucking Muppet, motherfucking Pillsbury, old boy in Europe, motherfucking whole time. You motherfucking is the immigrant in motherfucking Europe ass motherfucking Muppet. The fuck out of here.
All right.
Ain't no alright, motherfucker, cause you ain't having no conversation with me. I told you
Man,
I
hold on, man. Let's Vino. Hold on, Jeremy. Let me see if Vino mic good. Vino, your mic good now?
Yeah, what's up? We good?
Yeah, we good now. Oh yeah, we good now.
You got that show.
Damn, Jeremy, y'all ain't about to sit up here and yell for 2 hours straight, man. Hell no, both of you niggas can go. Which one is going? What is it gonna be, man? Both you niggas have a conversation with each other. Both you niggas can go hit the road.
I'm gonna go, but I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna come back for him.
Now stay your ass up here, Simon. No, don't run now, scary.
There's no fucking way that nigga talking to me. That nigga got fucked in jail. You think I'm gonna talk to a nigga like that? And you gotta be out of your goddamn mind. How in the fuck do you... Matter of fact, I'm about to Google this instead of asking y'all. Hold on, I can figure this shit out my goddamn self. Lord have mercy. I don't even want to even do this. I'm had to.
What's up? Waiting for the Google.
How you get people wrenches on your goddamn YouTube channel?
What you mean? How you give them a wrench?
Cause I don't.
Just
There
right
ain't no settings on there that say nothing about how they do it. When I just went to my channel,
like whenever they.
Jeremiah,
whenever
you
they
bro, you
type
got
in your
niggas up
chat.
here with channels, bro. All you do is ask us, nigga. Just go to your fucking. If
I
somebody,
just did ask y'all, and then y'all ain't say nothing.
well, listen to me, bro. Listen to me. You go to your channel. Go to your YouTube side on your channel, nigga. Click. If somebody's typing in your chat, click on their name. It's gonna give you a list of options. It's gonna say add as moderator. You can either add them as a manager mod or a standard mod. Manager mod means nigga they can block out, they can time people out that got wrenches. That means that's like the thorn hammer of thorn, nigga. But yeah, go to your channel, click on the goddamn click on their avatar, and it'll show you. It'll give you an option where you can add them as a moderator.
Yeah, I see what you just said. I just added. Yeah. Lordy. God damn, this internet stuff is like, god damn, you gotta figure everything out on
What's
this
your channel
motherfucker.
called?
You said what my channel called?
Yeah, put your link to your channel in the back so I can sub up.
How the fuck do you even do that?
Go to your page and copy your URL.
Copy the URL. How the hell you even do that? What the fuck is that? Just put in Jeremiah Myers like JERAMIAHMYERS. God damn, you motherfucking spam like me calling my goddamn. Yeah, if you put in Jeremiah, Jeramiah Myers, it should be able to just street pop up because don't nobody spell Jeremiah the way I spell it.
I don't know when I did
So they
try to
spell it with
find
an
you,
E,
you know what
I
I'm
spell
saying?
mine
But
with
it
an
was a
A.
hell of challenge with Jeremiah, though. Jeremiah Myers.
No, but I spell mine with an A. So theirs not going theirs gonna be different. Like mine is that's the only way that Jeremiah is spelled. I spell mine different than everybody else.
Zay must have woke up. I said Domino's up there now.
God damn, that fucking phone call made my goddamn phone signal go down. Now I can't even hardly hear y'all. Look, Sunshine even asking for the link. I don't know how to do all this shit. Hold on, I'm at the motherfucking cut my phone off and cut this bitch back
I
on.
just told you how to do it, slow man.
That motherfucker said,
No, I'm about to.
You said what?
Hold on, I gotta come back because I can't hold my fucking volume went down since that fucking phone call came in. I gotta reset my goddamn phone. Fucking with these motherfucking spam like these motherfuckers. These fucking spam like these fucking. This come from being on this goddamn internet when you make a hit one of these fucking ads. What in the fuck? No, I'm not. These motherfuckers pulling shit up on my goddamn phone screen. God damn.
Yeah, I bet I just subbed up to you, man. So, yeah.
Oh, you good now, though. Yeah, you good. You good now.
Dre, like, what it do, man?
Shit, you already know what it is, bro. Shit, just sitting
Keeping
back.
it. That's what we do. Max relaxing on a good Sunday, huh?
Max and chill.
Yeah, I'm just give me a little something to eat. I've been doing my little live and shit. I did a little live and shit today. I was motherfucking talking about Sophie Cunningham and shit, you know, in the WNBA and how they finna put the trans men into the WNBA. You know what I'm saying? It's coming. They finna definitely well, you know, like a lot of the players and a lot of the coaches, you know what I'm saying, they've been asking them. I guess Sophie had came out. I really don't even know who Sophie Cunningham is, but I guess she came out like, you know, she don't agree with men playing in women's sports and, you know, this should, you know, but just be for women.
Yeah, I don't agree with it. But he went from be out getting hurt out that motherfucker. Well, okay, what about this? You think women need to be in men's boxing?
Nah, but I don't think that, you know what I'm saying? But I don't, you know, I think it just should be, you know, women and women, man and man, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, some people is like, you know, like a lot of the WNBA coaches, a lot of the players, they like, you know, man, I'll be cool with playing with a trans, you know what I'm saying? I want a trans on my team.
Yeah, with the
You
women,
know, we're not going to exclude them.
Yeah, the women gonna come in there, it's gonna be like Friday. Beat him down, beat you down. Shit. You ain't gonna be beat on my goddamn like that. You got me fucked up.
See, and I don't even see, but I mean, it's going on right now. It's like right over there in France.
I'm saying
they got a man playing in the league.
That is not equal. You talking about somebody that's they are genetically designed to have more muscle mass than you. Yes, you can train and have.
Subscribe to my goddamn channel. You should be able to just go over there. You subscribe to my channel already, so why the hell would you ask me the link to it? Like, if you subscribe to my channel, with your automatic the link, girl. What?
Hold on, you say what?
Man, that shit fucked up, Jeremiah.
If somebody subscribe to my channel, they should automatically be able to see the link. Not doing all that. Like, hell no. I'm not getting paid on YouTube to do all that.
I mean,
no.
But everybody ain't
like
everybody
hell no.
subscribe though. You know what I'm saying? You don't never know listening, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I don't know how to do all that, and I'm not in the mood to be. Yeah, but I'm not in the mood to be using my brain right now. I'm actually drinking and I'm smoking and I'm relaxed. I do not want to come out of my comfort zone to actually be even doing all that.
You ain't trying to
Yeah,
think, huh?
like that's too much thinking. Like I don't want to think about doing all that. Like hell no.
I
Like
hear you.
god damn, that's a lot for me to do. Like what the fuck? Lord have mercy. Like that's gonna blow my goddamn high. Like I said earlier. Like damn, as soon as I get the buzz, somebody
What
bring
kind
up
of
some
high
shit
you
like
got,
that. Like
nigga?
and then I'm back.
What kind of high you got right now, my nigga? What you on?
I got my bed high. Like, and then they want to blow my high off of me drinking it.
Nah,
I'm
nigga,
actually,
don't
I
nobody
got
be
my
saying
little
they be high
buzz.
when they drunk, nigga.
And then as
Niggas
soon
be
as
that
I get my
smoking,
buzz, they
nigga.
want to come up here and argue. And then they want me to do all this dropping link. Nigga, I don't want to do, no. Fuck nerd. Hell nerd. That's like a job that I'm not getting paid for. No, I'm not doing it. Like, you better figure out a way
Nigga,
to
you finna
look at
start
it.
getting paid,
So,
nigga,
so,
from your
so, so you,
YouTube,
so you
nigga.
be, so you
Motherfuckers
be up here talking
subscribe,
about how you
nigga.
want
What
to
you
build
talking
this
about?
channel. We niggas just gave you basic instructions on how to motherfucker. I'm talking about simple instructions, nigga, on how to get people wrenches on your channel, and you don't want to do that, bro.
I
What's wrong
already
with
did
you?
it already, but I already did that for already. But now they want me to actually go to how to drop the link to actually for people to come over there. Like
You just
how?
copy the link. All right, man, go ahead, man.
How? What the fuck? I don't know. Hold on, let me see. God damn! Now I gotta do all this
So again,
extra
is you
shit.
on your phone or is you on
I'm on my I'm
your
on my phone.
laptop?
I'm on my phone and my tablet.
Okay, so go to your page and go to the profile, to where you can just.
You said
I
go
guess
to
it's just
my
the info on
profile
your
or my
page.
page and do what or the
You know what I'm saying? Where you can look at the info.
info on my profile.
As far as like when you subscribe, like the day you subscribe, how many viewers you got, you know what I'm saying? Like your little.
Lord have mercy. What you talking about? Edit channel?
Okay. Do you see a link where it's showing your
Oh, you talking about
showing
the
the link to your
description
channel?
right here? Oh yeah, now I see what you talking about. You talking about channel URL and what I'm supposed to click on that?
Yeah, you're gonna copy that. And you'll put that in the
All
yeah,
right,
you'll
I
put
just
that in the
copied
thing.
it. And then you actually gotta send it to the channel once you copy it. So it's going to the clipboard.
Yeah, right.
Once I
Yeah, it's
copy
gonna
it,
put
it's
you the
gonna automatically
clipboard.
show up in the clipboard.
Right.
The clip, yeah, because that's how. There you go. Yeah, damn, that was easy. That was easier than what I thought. Because I thought that shit
Yeah,
was.
you ain't even gotta think.
Yeah, that was easier than what the fuck I thought. Damn, this damn commercial jumped up. I don't know if the go. God damn, I didn't think that shit was that damn easy. I actually thought that shit was gonna be complicated. I'm not trying to do no complicated thinking right now. Hell no.
Man,
For real, that shit gonna blow my
this shit
motherfucking
is all
buzz.
child's play,
Like,
man.
I'm not trying to blow my motherfucking buzz. And that's gonna have me drinking more and more and more. If I actually get my buzz knocked out, like then I gotta get another beer, another beer, another beer. Like I'm gonna have to keep on doing it.
They get you a
They
beer,
be
nigga.
blowing
Fuck you, nigga.
these motherfuckers be sobering me back up again. That's why I gotta keep drinking. They be blowing my fucking high.
Nigga, I want to know, nigga, what you been smoking, nigga, because you talking about blowing your high, nigga. Don't nobody drunk talking about they high, nigga.
Nigga, we call high motherfucking smoking grass and beer. My people start drinking high too. Like we call, like all my family say, nigga, you getting high for drinking. Like that's how my people talk.
That's how
I
you
ain't talking
get
about no
down.
other goddamn high, nigga. Cause ain't nowhere in the fuck I'm gonna be, nigga. You think if I was on some type of other drug that y'all think that I was on, I would be able to
Nigga,
really talk to y'all? Hell
nigga,
no.
I thought that you were probably motherfucking, you know what I'm
No,
saying,
I
smoking
wouldn't
a
be
little
able to be
weed,
on no
nigga. That's that
internet if
shit,
I
nigga.
was on some fucking super goddamn high like that. Hell no. Nigga,
I'm
if
just
I was
talking about
on
smoking a
any
little bit
other
of
type of
weed,
high,
nigga.
hell
Somebody,
no.
man,
I
you
wouldn't
know
even,
niggas always keep some weed, man.
I don't smoke grass no more because I can get high for one hit. Hell no. I quit
So when
smoking a long goddamn time ago.
last time you blew on a little blunt or something, a little joint?
When I was this white dude that I know that live around here, and this motherfucker went to the dispensary and motherfucking brought some goddamn grass over my house, like when it was like probably like 8 months ago. Nigga, I hit that bitch one time and threw the fuck up. Nigga, I threw right the fuck up, nigga, and then I was too
Come
goddamn
on,
high.
man.
Nigga, I was so high I couldn't even motherfucking stay woke. Nigga, my ass motherfucker kept falling asleep. And then, like, even when I woke back up, I was high again. Like, nigga, that took a long time to get rid of. Nigga, I hell no. That's that GMO, genetically modified weed. Like, hell no. That's why Cat Williams even said, nigga, if I'm gonna smoke something, nigga, hand me some regular goddamn weed. I do not want no goddamn none of that type of exotic shit y'all be smoking. Hell no. That type of shit be having your fucking brain all going in different type of ways. That's why these motherfuckers be talking all this conspiracy shit. Motherfucker, that shit be having you fucked up in the head. You be just saying random shit that you don't even be wanting to think about.
Hey, man, I put a new link in the chat, man, if y'all trying to get down on these Dominos, man. I'm going to be up here for a little bit, man, not too long ago.
Where the hell Jazz
get a couple of games in and shit.
Where the hell Jazz been at? Her ass been on the motherfucking low.
Jazz been moving around. She been YouTubing it.
You know your phone echoing right again.
Oh,
It's echoing right again. Now? Yeah, it's echoing again.
No, you good.
Hold on.
I can't hear no echo. Yeah, damn it.
You got you can. I can't hear that damn echo.
Okay, what about now? We good?
Yeah, you good now. That shit was just echoing.
I'm tripping, my bad about that. What's up? What about now? The echoing now? What about now? The echoing.
Bring his ass off this goddamn channel to somebody else's channel with that shit.
What's up? Is it echoing now? What's up? Is it echoing now?
No, you good now. I told you it was just good. That motherfucking just monster boy. Oh my god.
Yeah, man, I got the link out there. I got to play some Dominos real quick. Player. What's up, Dream? Are you gonna hit the link? You gonna hit playing Dominos, nigga?
Nigga, I ain't play that shit in so long. I forgot how to play that shit. Nigga, I forgot how to play. I forgot how to play Speeds. I forgot how to play 21 Blackjack. I forgot how to play motherfucking all of them type of all that shit. Cause I ain't played that shit so long. Like you forget at the long period of time. Like how I don't know how to play that shit. And I don't want to play that shit because it's gonna have me motherfucking sober the fuck up. That's another thing. That's gonna blow my eye too. Me playing games and me trying to drink, it ain't mix. It's not gonna mix.
Nigga, that's how you have fun with it.
No, it's not. That's gonna put it into my brain. Like, I don't want to use my brain while I'm drinking. I do not want to think. I don't want to have to put effort into thinking unless I go back to the goddamn store. That's the only thing I'm gonna think about. When I start running, getting low on my shit, that's the only thing I'm gonna think about. Like when I'm drinking right now, I'm blocking everything out right now. I don't even want to think about. I gotta go to work tomorrow right now. Hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no. I ain't thinking about none of that.
Hey, but tell me what you think about this. With TZ and y'all, man, what y'all think about with TZ and y'all, man, what y'all think about You know, this female, I ain't gonna think it's female, this female, I ain't gonna think this trans being able to play in the WNBA.
Standing by her comments opposing men in girl sports and protecting young girls. How about that? The WNBA has been trying to counter favor of men in women's sports.
Y'all going to the game?
That is wild. Like that, like really, like come on now. They know that that's motherfucking wild right there. They doing that for motherfucking trying to get entertainment to the WNBA because people don't watch that shit like that. But that is a man. So why the fuck, like, you want that fucking girl, man, whatever it is, gonna fucking dominate over all them goddamn females? Because at the end of the day, it's still a man.
Pick this out. Shit crazy.
That's a cheat code right there. That's what you call
Maybe
it.
they should give this guy a call. That is French transgender player Juliette Tetart, who says if the WNBA contact me, I won't say no. Just take a look at how physically dominant she is against the women in the French second division, where he was named Player of the Year.
Hey man, you see how she just flew out the way?
Defensive Player of the Year and
She just ran straight
Player
to her.
of the Year. Mercedes, the WNBA is a favorite topic here of the Right Squad. They should give us money for talking about them.
It's crazy.
Playing in women's sports, and now you're saying this, the fact that the WNBA, they really are treading very carefully on this. But I wouldn't be surprised if they move forward and start accepting transgender individuals to play.
Matt, they are flying really close.
Yeah, man. The dude averaged 21 points and 20 rebounds.
That's a cheat code. She know that. I keep on saying he know that he gonna be able to dominate over all them goddamn females. Like that's fucked up. These motherfuckers, boy. Yo, this system is about to fall. They accepted that. No,
it's coming near you. It's coming
ain't coming near me. Hell no. I ain't got no motherfucking transsexual coming near me. Like, hell no.
Well, I'm talking about, hey.
Goddamn presence for too long. Like, hell no.
Hey, do y'all got a WNBA team out there in DC? Well, like in y'all area, Baltimore, DC area?
We don't got a basketball team. We only got a football team. We only got the Ravens. And Maryland State football team.
But what about DC? I said, what about DC?
DC got the Wizards at NBA.
Do they got a women's team also? So do they got a women's team also?
I ain't never look into that because them bitches look too much like manly to me. I don't watch no goddamn WNBA players. All them motherfuckers look like transsexuals to me. Hell no. I ain't watching no girl that look like no man. Like hell no.
But would you say that most of the female basketball players is kind of manly though?
Hell yeah, you see they cut up. The motherfuckers got muscles and all that type of shit like that. Like hell no. That's attractive to me. I ain't fucking with no bitch that's more cut up than me. Like hell no. Now Angel Reese, she from, they said that she from Baltimore. I don't know what part, but she trying to get herself back to looking like a female, but I want you to fuck with her. Like, hell no. Anything I got a question in my mind that I ain't never gonna fuck with. Like, hell no. Because my mind is gonna wander like, is this bitch, you know, because you got motherfucking hermaphrodite motherfuckers out here. Like, nerd, I ain't never let my brain get to that level of thinking.
So this right here, you know that dude I just showed you.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess this is his stats. This is his stats. His name Julie. 6'3". Played for Monaco. Averaged 21. He led the league in scoring with 21.2 and led the league in rebounds with 20.2 rebounds.
I bet he did.
He averaged 35, 36 minutes a game. And hold on. Let's get to this.
That shit is not really surprising because he around a whole bunch of females.
And the single
And
game record
record
was 21 points and 30 rebounds this March. Shattered the league's rebounding record.
Yeah, they think they getting points for saying that.
Nah, he getting points. This nigga got player of the year. He got defensive player of the year. He got domestic player of the year.
Why do you think that? Man? Because that's a man at the end of the day defending against females.
That shit crazy, boy. Golly, man, what the fuck going on, man?
Man, these motherfuckers do not give a flying fuck. That's why I don't give a flying fuck. That's why I don't give a flying fuck. That's why the motherfuckers keep on talking about me being on session and all that type of shit. Oh yeah, nigga. I'm gonna work the system because if you don't work the system gonna work your motherfucking ass. Look at this. You got a whole fucking man in the WNBA known for a fact that man gonna be able to take advantage of them goddamn females like that. Get the fuck out of here. Like, what the fuck? Like, hell no. Like, no. These motherfuckers scammers. That's a scam right there. That's a cheat code.
What's up? So do you think that families are going to be investing into their kids, their male kids, transforming them to women? You know, they have a son. Probably 6, 7, 8. He probably think that he won't pan out too athletic, but he still got the size to be able to do with the boys. But I'm saying, though, do you think that families will start investing and turning their sons and girls to be able to secure them financially with having as far as getting paid by the WNBA?
Now, because if they learn about money like that, like when I even hear y'all up there when y'all talking about money all the goddamn time, money isn't money not the rule of all evil. Love for money is the rule of all evil. So when you love money to that extent, you be willing to motherfucking do anything.
Is that love and money, or is that love and money, or is that just looking out for your kids, or is that just looking out for your kids?
This is a hard conversation to have because my little brother is gay. I don't know that, but I don't talk to him. But
I don't know what you mean you don't talk to him.
I can't even imagine my son like me actually having a son. He talk like that. Like what the fuck think that type of way for real? I would hate me for real because I can't have no kid that's gay. Like other people can have kids.
No, not your kid. No, not your kid gay. I'm saying that you're wealthy. You're famous. And you invest into your kid and turning your male kid into a trans to be able to secure them financially, because you know that they will be able to be drafted by the WNBA.
I would tell them no because the thing about it
no, you the parent and you doing it.
I know, but I would tell my kid. That seems like it's a good look, but at the same time, is like logically.
You say that's a good look.
You say that's a good look. I'm talking. No, that's a good look to them. But I'm talking about logically, like with my morals and my principles.
How's that a good look to them? How is it a good look to turn your son to influence your son?
I'm talking about the agenda that they push. But I'm saying, like logically to my kid, I would have to explain to them, like everything is not about money like that. Like, yeah, I understand that you want to do stuff like that, but at the same time, you know you're gonna take advantage. That's evil. You gonna be able to take advantage of females like that. That's some evil type of thinking.
Yeah, that's a man.
Take your ass to the motherfucking NBA. Take your ass to the NBA and play niggas that you is play dude. Like you wanna go over there and motherfucking dominate females. Like that's fucking weird to me. Like why you wanna go over there and dominate females when you know for a fact that you're gonna be able to take too much advantage.
Well, I like how you said that that's evil. You know what I'm saying? Taking advantage. You know what I'm saying? You knowing that you're taking advantage. But them mentally, they're saying they're a female. They're saying mentally in their mind that they're not a man, that they're a female. And the female that they're playing with, they're around and acknowledging them as a woman.
No, that's false. Because you was born a man regardless of anything. I don't give a fuck what pills you gonna be able to take to lower your motherfucking testosterone level or anything. Your ass is a man at the end of the day. And if you go into a female playground, motherfucker, you know that you're gonna be able to take advantage down inside of your mind. Like you can't change that. You know that for a fact. That's the way that humans was designed. Like at the end of the day, you can actually that you a fucking female, but at the end of the day, you gonna know for a fact that down inside you a fucking man. Like no, you can't change that. You can't like you can think that all you want to, but that's fucking biologically motherfucking DNA. Like you a fucking man. Like you know what you doing. You taking advantage of these motherfucking females, and then what make it so evil is the fact is that even when you battle those girls, you push these girls to the side. You got more strength girls, these girls, you dumping on those girls. Yeah, I mean, like that's totally taking advantage. Like hell no. You know what you're doing. You know this. Like hell no. That's like a goddamn fucking transsexual going to a goddamn girl football team. Like nigga, you won't be able to fucking take advantage of that shit. Like you're a dude. You know what type of strength you got. Know this. Females is emotional. So they think about a lot of emotions. Some of them think with logic that claim that they act like dudes, but they still emotional at the end of the day because that's in their DNA. You think logic. So when it comes down to a man, they thinking about logic when it comes down to relationships and all that type of stuff. Some of you think with emotions because you got that wild genes too. But at the end of the day, you know for a fact this if you can take advantage of a female or not. So if you go to that WNBA, that motherfucking nigga know at the end of the day, I'm gonna make more money than all these bitches.
Hey, but this is what the coach is saying. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you're coach, I mean, let's say you got a daughter, and the coach of your, you know what I'm saying, the coach on your daughter's team is saying stuff like this.
In terms of my views, as I said last week, I come from the space of inclusion, and the narrative that I think that is problematic is to suggest that number one, that transgender athletes are the biggest problem sports. And I think what's bothersome is that there's a fraction of people in our country that are making this a massive issue. We have some issues. Number one, we need to protect trans kids. Every kid, to me, it's a human rights issue. Every kid has a right to school, regardless of gender, transgender. Every kid has the right to access. Now, what gets nuanced is, when you're beyond puberty, when you're in the
Okay, so let me ask you this.
You're not thinking about her range. She's just talking just to be talking. Because, like, this is one thing that I know that I got. I got comprehension. Like, when you watch a person talk like that, you can a person with common sense can actually know for a fact is that they just talking and they not thinking about what they saying before they say it. Because everything is based on a certain type of agenda because they pushing that type of agenda, so they paying her to say this shit. You know what I mean? So that's not logically what she has to feel deep down inside because all females got emotions for feelings. So she's not logically actually understanding what the fuck she's saying. She's just getting paid to say it.
No, she's not getting paid.
But she know it's fucked
That's how
up.
she feel.
She know it's fucked up though. She know it's fucked up. She just doing that for the camera and the views because she actually getting paid to actually do that. Like she know deep down inside, like, nah, I would never let my kids do that, but I'm going to do this to get paid for it. That's how motherfuckers be having fucked up shit happen to them. That's how they be having fucked up shit happen to them because you, like, the world's in a phase of karma. Like, you do that fucked up shit, that shit coming back to you. You say that fucked up shit for money, that shit coming back to you. That's the way that the world works. That shit coming back to you. For real.
That's why I say that
it might not come back. It can come back to your kids. It can come.
Let me play this out real quick. Let me get this out the way real quick, and we're gonna jump to it. Hold on.
To find a way to feed those. The answer is no. It is not the case that we have, quote, biological men in girls' locker rooms. The way it's being phrased, the innuendo there that somehow transgender women are predators of some kind in the locker room. There's a lot of narrative that is problematic that we need to address. That is simply not what's happening. I think.
Okay, so let's talk about that aspect right there. So let me ask you this. So when she say that a trans person being in the locker room, that's not a man being in the locker room with a woman, but they say that a lot of straight women that participate with basketball from college to the WNBA is pressured by I guess you call them studs or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Like they still females though. That's not a dude.
But they don't. But I'm saying, but you don't hear about a high rate of SAs or any graping going on. You know what I'm saying? So they try to frame it as dudes. You know, like if it's like a regular dude in the locker room with a woman, that's unsafe for a woman. But then you hear about a lot of stories that a lot of straight women that's on these basketball teams, a lot of it be a lot of that. I ain't gonna say it be. I don't know exactly to the extent, but they saying that it's a little bit uncomfortable in there.
Yeah, but it's not really that uncomfortable because a female can deal with this stuff because at the end of the day is if you is like a female that's like girly girl. Like a girly girl female can deal with this stuff because at the end of the day she still know that's a goddamn female. Regardless of how dominant they like to act, at the end of the day, a female know another female. They get on their periods and stuff like that. They fuck with each other, they gonna pop up on periods at certain type of times and all that type of stuff. So they gonna actually be able to add that type of chemistry when it comes down to that. But you put a dude into that goddamn equation that act like a fucking female, they know that's not a female. Because girls ovulate at certain type of times, so they have to work with each other. So when you bring that fucking transsexual fucking so-called man in the mix, you know that's not no goddamn female. So that's gonna fuck shit up. That like they gonna know that. Like that's gonna be totally different. Like that's gonna fuck the game up. Like that, I'm telling you. Like they can't work that way. Like that's the man at the end of the day. Because how much
I'm saying why wouldn't they feel comfortable? I'm saying why wouldn't they feel comfortable with a trans man if they already dealing with gay women? They think they do.
I just said it. That's what I just said. Because females ovulate at certain periods of time. They get on their periods.
Okay.
So
I see.
they got that connection with each other.
Okay.
Like that's their connection. that's the way that they work like that. Like there's a system when it comes down to that DNA. Like okay, yeah, that girl ain't dominant, but I still know it's a female because they gonna have conversations and all that type of stuff like that, and then like it's gonna get passed around. But then when you put a dude into that equation that don't got none of them type of symptoms and stuff like that, now you fucked up the whole game. Now these girls gonna be on thinking differently now. Like, oh, why is this nigga is in here? Why is he actually listening to this conversation? Even if they actually try to pretend to be cool, it's not gonna be able to relate. A dude ain't even gonna be able to relate. And that can turn into some perverted ass shit. Because that's why they probably put the dude, that motherfucker, that's why he white. Because most of them white dudes, they perverted as a motherfucker. Like, that's why they like talking about niggas feet size and all that type of stuff like that. That's why I was telling the jury like earlier, I don't get along with white dudes. Like I can get along with white females, but I don't get along with the dudes because they got perverted ass mindsets. Just like that motherfucker that wanted to go to the NBA. Perverted like a motherfucker. That you want to go into the locker rooms, even though you dressed up like a female, you want to go in there and just be watching the bitches like that. You don't know if that motherfucker 100% motherfucking gay or not, because that motherfucker can look like a female, but be wanting to go in the locker room and stuff like that, just to motherfucking be able to watch them bitches in the shower and all that type of stuff. And that's gonna get uncomfortable to females because they gonna have to watch his streets. Because they gonna find out for a fact is like, oh, you not 100% gay like that. Like you sitting there watching nothing in the shower like a dude. Watch how that shit end up.
All right, real quick, hold on.
There are more and more transgenders in our country as years go by. There's going to come a time. I've encouraged this years ago. I encouraged WNBA leadership. What's our stance? What are we going to do when this occurs? Are we going to be ready? Are we going to be reaction? And so I think it would make sense to be leaders in this space. And there's a lot of nuanced issues with science, hormone therapy, etc. I
do it is a fucking violation.
Listen to transgender
is a fucking violation. You feel violated by that. She's talking about what she gonna do. Like, motherfucker, it's a violation. All you gotta do is say, I don't feel comfortable with no goddamn transsexual man being able to watch her. I don't give a fuck how gay that he say he is and how much of a female that he think he is. He's still a man at the goddamn end of the day. That's a fucking violation. Then it won't happen. Like goddamn. Like that's fucking retarded. I would have said that to her motherfucking ass. Like what the fuck? Like that yo. And see, them motherfucking females that been messing with them pale face dudes. Them they weak. They fucking weak. Them motherfucking pale face dudes that be messing with them, motherfucking don't they don't know how to talk to them a certain type of way. They want to be thinking that smiley, laughy, everything just life is just like roses and all this type of fucking crazy shit thinking in their mind. But they don't talk to their females on a realistic level. They want to be all scientific and thinking motherfucking crazy ass shit. That's why there's girls that like that.
So let me ask you this, you know what I'm saying? Since the women are saying that
you got the coach. I just show you the coach.
They're saying, yeah, you know, trans kids to be included. Also, you know, we should be looking into our league about what we, we should be including these people.
We should be including these people.
Now we have ex-NBA players that played in the NBA. We talking about a dude on his career high had 31 points and 22 rebounds. And we had another dude that really messed up his own contract because he didn't want to fly on airplanes. But he was drafted number 16 in the first round from Iowa State. And now they saying that they're going to try to get drafted by the WNBA. So hold on, let's check this out real quick.
Dennis Kanter and Royce White have declared for the 2027 WNBA draft.
A WNBA prospect. If simply declaring who you are is all that's required, then I meet every single requirement necessary to compete in the WNBA. My team and I have carefully examined the WNBA's eligibility criteria and governing framework surrounding self-identification and inclusion. Based on the current guidelines, I can and am officially declaring my eligibility for the upcoming WNBA draft in May 2027. I am definitely not here to mock, make fun of, or disrespect any community or personal choices. I am simply asking that the current rules be applied equally to everyone. The rules that represent the very values many WNBA players and coaches have publicly advocated for. My team and I are prepared to ensure these guidelines are applied equally, consistently, and without exception. And I look forward to the WNBA honoring its stated principles.
So what you say?
These motherfuckers, this is the weakest culture I've ever seen in my life. Now, I went through the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s, but this is weak. Like, these motherfuckers talking about people's feelings, like, too much. Like, this is the fucking main fucking problem. Like, they worried about how people feel too goddamn much. What's right and what's right and what's wrong is wrong. Motherfucker, it's not about people's feelings. Like, fuck that. Like, nigga, that's a man. That's a fucking female. Like what the fuck is wrong with these motherfuckers? They coming up with excuses for making up feelings for why that shit happened. Like, no. That's not right. And as weak as a motherfucker at the same time. They don't got no morals, no principles about nothing. They motherfucking think that that's cool. Like hell no.
We got one more.
Can't put no fucking man in your
Earlier this week, I made it on
female in the fucking NBA.
All right, check this out.
Check this out. If a female transfers herself into a man, at the end of the day, when she in that motherfucking locker room, that's still a fucking female.
Now my offensive play this little video and kind of get this shit wrapped up.
Let him play video, Jeremiah. Let smells get it, man.
Stated principles. See you at training camp.
Oh, earlier this week, I made the announcement. I'm transgender. I'm a woman. I identify as sometimes identifying as a woman for purposes of basketball, professional basketball. So I'll be declaring for the WNBA draft in 2027 as well. I mean, I think I'd be unstoppable. But I'm a team first guy. I'm a pass first kind of player. I do little things. I led my team in all 5 major stat categories at Iowa State University. So I do a little bit. I'll do whatever the coach needs me to do. I'll do whatever the girls need me to do. I think the WNBA can come out and make a definitive statement about guys with a pair of balls playing in the women's association. But that'd be probably right. And I don't want to be discriminated against. I want fair treatment. I'm a black. I'm a young black. Hopefully, United States senator that like a fair chance to participate as a sometimes identifying as a transgender woman athlete.
So, but I don't know if they're gonna go through with it. But I love the fact that they are. Hold on, real quick, Jeremiah. Hold on, real quick. Let me get this off real quick. I love the fact that they are making the WNBA. They making the WNBA explain what the W in WNBA mean, because in actuality, men have took the word woman away from woman. Because they saying that a man can be a woman. The only word that a girl have, a woman have, is female. Now that's gonna be taken away too here soon. You know what I'm saying? But they all doing all this to fight hard because of this right here. Because of Trump. This the only reason that everybody fighting super hard and everybody going in. Thank you, baby. Going in is because this executive order keep men out of women's sports. If now people been saying this, you know, like people been saying, women should be. Men should be playing in women's sports. So they've been trying to, slip it up in their pause. But Trump was the one that had to step to the plate and make sure. That stuff like this don't happen. And it's crazy in the year 2026 when everybody's supposed to be educated, everybody's supposed to be smart, everybody got motherfucking the information right there at the fingertips. That we having debates and arguments on what is a woman. But the only reason that they having that debate is because parents are having a difficult time with their kids because kids is telling their parents that they want to kill themselves and they want to hurt themselves if they can't identify what they want to identify as.
That's wild.
So if you got a kid and your kid is telling you like, I want to kill myself, I don't love myself, I don't want to do this, and the only thing that's kind of calming them down or making them be okay is you calling them what they not. Now, would you do that for your kid?
Don't ask me that type of question.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you that type of question. Would you do that for your kid?
Hell.
You wouldn't fight for your kid? Okay, so would you subject your kid to like the mental house?
What do you mean?
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like motherfucker gotta go to the crazy house.
No, they don't want to send them to the crazy house because they made it motherfucking goddamn. They made it by the society that we live in. They normal, so they not gonna go to the mental world. So you ain't gonna send them to the mental world thinking like that.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So it's
but you gotta teach your children, like really, like look at this world, like the same people in the world today are those described insane. Like you gotta talk to your children, like if you have some type of sanity in this insane ass world, you done lost it. This world is like there's a lot of fuck shit going on. You same as a motherfucker. You got your mind, but you don't go out and display that shit to everybody. You understand it, but you don't go out here and start expressing that shit to get your ass no mental ward. You just internally know that shit. You see what I'm saying?
That's true, but I'm willing to die for mine. That's the whole thing about me. That's why I'm willing to express everything that I actually, my whole life story and all that type of stuff, because most people can't stand on what the fuck they believe. Like, I can stand on what I believe, because I already went through. No, fuck no, nigga. I'm willing, no, you can't make up no excuses for me. Like, nigga, I went through being homeless. I went through all these type of motherfucking situations, nigga. I'm willing to die for my motherfucking word. Fuck them people. I don't give a fuck if you think you gonna set me up, motherfucker. You gonna get your head blew off before I get my head blew off. Motherfucker, go ahead, motherfucker, create. You ain't motherfucker have government agents that my phone, all that type of stuff. But guarantee you better hit first, cause motherfucker, if I see anything that is opposite in my direction, your ass is gonna get killed before I get killed. Like, hell no. Like, fuck that. Like, nigga, ain't nobody changing my fucking belief.
You know what happens to the martyrs, right? You know what, when you try to go out here and be a martyr, you know what happens to
I ain't scared to die. Most niggas is scared to die.
I mean, you gonna die regardless, but I'm saying
Yeah,
like,
that
it's a
nigga
level
got shot before, nigga.
it's a level approach on a suicide mission.
Nigga.
Going out here on a suicide mission ain't gonna accomplish shit.
No, I ain't talking about going on no suicide mission. If a motherfucker find my truth as to be a problem and you actually want to go against me for my truth, okay, we gonna go to war, motherfucker. Okay, you go ahead. You can set anything up, motherfucker. I will motherfucking get your ass before you get me. Nigga, I motherfucking always went. Me and my cousin.
Can I tell you something? Can I tell you one thing about war?
Like a motherfucker. Nigga, I went to the shooting range. Nigga, I motherfucking know how to motherfucking aim at targets. Nigga, fuck no, I know how to fight on top of that. Nigga, so go ahead and try if you want to, nigga. Break, nigga. And you no, that saying, motherfucker, play froggy and leap, motherfucker. Ass motherfucker ain't gonna get blasted back into your motherfucking face where you motherfucking supposed to play your own position. Nerd, ain't happening with me. Fuck
Let me tell you
that.
one thing about war, and it's like all the war talking about real strategy and shit.
I know about that.
A great offense is gonna prevent you from having to be on the defense. Like all this shot shit. See, when you got a good offense, you ain't gonna have to be in a position to have to be defensive.
That's nice. I read all that.
That's how it works. A smart play is gonna keep you from having to get took away.
Yeah, I mean that's the strategy when it comes down to stuff. But I don't go off of what they wrote down.
The great
like you gotta understand. Like I'm not going off of what they wrote down. I don't go off.
The greatest fighter never swing.
Man, the same people that wrote that book about the art of war and all that type of stuff, them motherfuckers is dusty. The fuck out of here. Them motherfuckers is dusty. The same motherfuckers that be writing all them books and all that type of stuff. That's why my grandmother always said. Do not bring that educational system in my motherfucking house.
I ain't saying
I don't give a fuck about what you learned in school. I don't give a fuck what you motherfucking heard. Don't bring that into my presence. I do not. My people just motherfucking know who the fuck they is. You do not bring that into my goddamn house. We use different strategies. We know exactly who the fuck we is. Like, no, I'm not going to Google, Wikipedia, none of that type of shit like that, nigga. I can prove for a fact that's who my peoples is in real life. What's motherfucking Google or Wikipedia to look shit up? The fuck out of here.
How far you gonna be able to prove it when somebody take your life?
Nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. That was my time to go. Nigga. If I'm out,
stand on it. I ain't just agreeing with you. Stand on it.
Yeah, exactly. Nigga, that was my time to go. I got caught slipping, nigga. Y'all there, nigga. What the fuck can I do about it one day? Nigga, what the fuck can I do about it? What am I mean? But the motherfucking, I'm gonna be like, yo, I can't believe that motherfucker actually got me like that. No, nigga, I'm gone. Nigga, I'm out of here. But just remember, before you think about doing that, oh, nigga, I'm gonna be on point. So you better worry about your ass getting hit for me. Cause once I know that you want to fuck around, say you say shit. Now I watch the brownest, cause nigga, I come from the street, nigga. So I think you doing some slippery type fuck shit. And I noticed that, like nigga, as soon as I get that instinct, nigga, motherfucker.
Get them.
But your motherfucking ass even thought about it. Like nigga, I got instincts, nigga.
Yeah, get
like
them
fuck
before they
that.
get you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, get them before they get you.
Yeah, you gonna have instincts. You can tell when that nigga motherfucking run up on your ass. You can tell, nigga, your motherfucking human nature can tell. Motherfucker automatically, you can keep people vibes. Like, nigga, automatically, like, nigga look at you a certain type of way, you be like, oh, I can tell that nigga don't really like me like that. I can see that nigga, I can see that shit in that nigga face. That nigga want problems. Alright, as soon as I peep that out, nigga, alright. Nigga, now I'm watching my surroundings. Like everywhere I go at, like, everywhere I go at, nigga, you run up on me from different angles, nigga, I'm gonna notice that, nigga, because you not gonna get in my presence. My presence, nigga, is in my face.
Let me give you a scenario. If you outman and outgun, is retreating and recouping and reorganizing to where you can goddamn have a better approach. Is that a bad idea?
Cause if a nigga motherfucking
no, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Yeah.
That's a lie to tell you why. What you don't know will kill you.
Yeah,
That knowing some shit will make you be dead.
Yeah, it will kill you. That's right. That will kill you. But the whole thing is, you gotta accept that. Cause a nigga can hit you.
What you don't know won't hurt you. What you don't know might kill your goddamn goofy ass.
Yeah,
that's the real saying.
Yeah, but I'm talking about when it comes down to that point. If a nigga actually scoping and watching you from another goddamn place and they willing to kill you in that type of way, that's some big ass shit. Because at the same time you might die. But at the same time y'all show how much of a bitch ass nigga you is, because you at the motherfucker, you this shit from a distance. Motherfucker, if you motherfucking really feel that way about motherfucker, motherfucker, do that shit to my goddamn face, motherfucker.
At the end of the day, like you said, pussy. I'm gonna give you an example. Like you said, you get pussy. At the end of the day, all that matters is they acquired their target. You are neutralized. They don't give a damn about you feeling like they pussy. They don't give a damn about you feeling like they pussy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have no feeling.
They don't give a damn about you feeling like they pussy. They don't care about that.
You're not gonna have no feeling. Yo, you're not gonna have no feeling that they do that. Nigga, they just take your life. No. Nigga, what can you say? Nigga, ain't no
but you think they concerned about how you feel about them being pussy?
Now, check this out. Now, I can give you the benefit of the doubt of this strength. Now, if you survive and then the nigga did that, now you gotta think about that for the rest of your life. But if a nigga kill you, ain't no more thought, nigga. So
people lie. You know when people rob you and fuck over you. And you be like, I don't know how a person sleep good.
So you gonna get found.
No, I'm saying, I'm talking about when they get away with it though. You wonder how they sleep at night. They sleeping great at night on an $8,000 mattress.
You're not getting away with that. No,
you're not getting away with that. They sleep damn good at night. They're not worried about how the fuck they feel. They're not worried about it.
You're not getting away with that because that's when
I'm talking about when they do.
That's when
I'm talking about when they do. When they do get away with it.
That's not happening. Nigga, that's when the alarm go off, nigga. That's when phone calls is about to be made. Nigga, you about to be found, motherfucker. You got away with doing that, but nigga, phone calls is gonna be made, and then you got witnesses. Everybody see shit, but you just don't say nothing. People see shit, they just don't say nothing. With a nigga like me, it's always gonna be somebody that's gonna open up their mouth and be like, hey, I ain't gonna tell you this, but I know who did that. And I'm like, who did that? Be like, I've seen that happen. Cause I was looking out of the window, and I actually noticed that it was some strange shit going on. That always gonna come up. It depends on what type of person you is. If you're a fucked up nigga, yeah, niggas ain't gonna say nothing. Like if you're a straight soul, ain't nobody gonna say nothing when you're a fucked up nigga. When niggas know you and they know your personality, like they can examine that you a good like motherfucker, whatever they think is good, motherfuckers gonna come out and say something. Motherfuckers gonna be like, yo,
even when motherfuckers know you a good person like that, if they feel like they ain't gonna be home by saying something, they still might not.
No, they gonna say something.
They still might not say shit. They might not worry about their taking themselves. They might not say goddamn thing.
The whole thing is they gonna say something because it's never gonna have to come back to them. Especially if you a person from the streets and you got morals and principles. Yeah, I mean, Like
I just
that's
gave
not
you
gonna
an
come back
example
to
how that
them.
don't work like that.
Cause you're not gonna go at a nigga like after they did that and say, oh, this person told me that you did it. They not gonna know. They ain't gonna know. They gonna be fucking shocked that that you figured out that they did it.
So you think that as long as you been good knowledge and shit, that somebody always gonna have your back and foster you and shit. You actually believe this shit in the world you live in today. You
No,
believe
I
this
said so-called good. I
You know
said
what I'm saying?
so-called.
The
No, I
shit
said
you talking about
no.
some
I said
fantasy land
so-called
shit,
good.
bro.
Nigga,
The
I
world
said
we live in today
so-called
do
good.
not work like this.
Listen to what
That
I'm
world
saying
don't
out of
exist.
my
That
mouth,
fucking
nigga.
world don't exist.
Yo, you just twisted my words up. Nigga, I said so-called good. So-called good mean that you are indoctrinated to the point where it's those that you believe that you're a good person because off of what you heard of a person that's good is. Nigga, that's a difference. You heard that being the way you is a good person. Like staying out of the way, motherfucking not going in the streets, motherfucking selling drugs, not doing this, that, and the other. So that's their definition of what a good person is. Nigga, that's so-called good, because you don't know the definition of what the fuck is really good. Y'all just heard this shit from out of the fucking goddamn the dictionary and shit like that. And what Paleface convicts y'all what the fuck these words supposed to
I
mean.
live in the real world. I'm gonna give you a real life example. Let me give you a statement. Can I talk? Let me give you a statement. No, bro, can I talk? Let me tell you something.
So what do you define as being good then? I guarantee it's gonna be off a goddamn
If you let me
dictionary.
talk, I will tell you something. If you let me talk, just like my uncle told me, and I've been living long enough. I'm down to 50 years old. You can be good as you want to be. Good as you want to be. Not how nobody think good you is. You can be good and great and the greatest person on fucking earth. That don't mean everybody else gonna treat you that damn way. That's the real world. That's the fucking real world. Do you understand that? Do you understand that? Do you understand that?
Yep. That's right there.
Okay then.
So you just, because most people just go off of the definition of what they was taught about being good. They go off the definition of what is positive and negative off of what they learned, off of the definition of the words. Nigga, I do me. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn definition of what this is or what that is or none of that type of stuff. That's why can't nobody tell me nothing. At the end of the day, I was born by myself and I'm going to die by my motherfucking self. So I got to go off of my own self-thought. I would take a vice, and if the vice is good, I'll use it. But if, like, other than that, like, no. Nigga, I'm going off of what the fuck I think. I'm never going to go off of where another motherfucking think. Like, hell no. Nigga, that shit can get your ass killed. Going off another motherfucking approach about what the fuck they think that you should do.
And that goes back to what you said. And that go back to what we talked about. Like you said, what you don't know won't hurt you. Yes, it will. What you don't know can kill you. That's the fact. That's the real statement.
Yeah,
what
but
you
you
don't
worry
know
about death.
will fucking kill you.
But you worrying about death. I don't give a fuck about death. I don't give a flying fuck about death. Cause you know one thing I'm gonna tell you this.
We all gonna die.
When I die, I'm going to a better place, and I know this automatically.
How you know that place even makes sense?
You know I knew you was going to ask me that.
Shit. When you
Yeah,
die,
I knew you was going to ask me that.
It might not be nothing else. When your ass die, it might not be nothing else, nigga. You just like to believe that shit.
No, that's what you want to believe. You can't put your belief in
that
me.
I don't believe I'm going nowhere else. I don't
but you ain't going to be able to tell me that when I die, I'm not going to a better place. That's one thing you can't tell me.
I'm not going no goddamn where. It's over with. I'm not going no fucking where. It's over with. You know what the fuck I subscribe to?
That's what you believe. You can't put your belief into my belief.
And you can't put your belief on mine. And you can't put your belief on me. Can you put your belief on me? Can you put your belief on me though? But can you put your belief on me?
Nigga, I ain't never put my belief on you. I don't give a fuck when you believe. For real.
No, I'm telling you, you trying to tell me that I gotta believe I'm going to a better place. I don't subscribe to that.
Know what I know.
You don't gotta subscribe to my belief. You don't gotta follow me there.
So I'm not putting no goddamn belief on you. Nigga, you
Yeah,
better
I'm up.
believe
It's
what the fuck
crazy.
you believe. The fuck out here. If I sit here and told you that when I'm down, I'm going to a better place, that's not putting it on
You
you.
crazy, dude, man.
And you're not going to question that, motherfucking the fuck out of here.
I'm not asking you to follow
Nigga,
me.
you're not fucking
Follow
where
me.
the fuck you go ahead when I die. Nigga, don't
asking for
question that, nigga.
I'm not asking for that.
Do you believe that at the end of the day? God damn, Jeremiah, you gonna let somebody else add in?
Nigga, you out of your motherfucking mind if you think you gonna answer for where the fuck I'm going if I die.
I don't know about all that.
Nigga, you done lost and fuck your motherfucking mother ass mind.
But I was gonna say, Jeremiah, do you believe?
I'm going at nigga.
Jeremiah. I was gonna ask
This
you.
motherfucker and buck this motherfucking head.
All right, brother. Cool. We don't have to hang out there. But do you believe that most people in the world got belief systems? Because earlier when you were saying that your grandma had told y'all not to bring stuff into the house, but wouldn't that be her belief system too? The example you gave earlier with your grandma, you said your grandma said not to bring the other people's beliefs into the house, but if you inherit her belief system, that's still a belief system too.
She had two belief systems that she never actually put on us.
Mm-hmm.
Like my grandmother, she actually went to church every Sunday and stuff. She never put that belief system on us. So like when it came down to the indigenous part, yeah, she put that belief system on us because that was real. That's genealogy records that can prove for a fact this who we really is. So that belief system, the way that she was brought up, she actually
not the genealogy side. Not the genealogy side. I get that part. I'm saying the other side, like the church side. So why? No. I didn't listen. Hold on. Yeah, no. I was gonna say, how is all the rest of these systems the white man belief system, but then she still was believing in the white man system?
Right. He's talking about he hate pale faces. I just believe in our place and going to better place. That's all that shit.
No, that's the whole problem, but it's not just the white man system. It's not just the white man system.
Yeah, I don't say it's a white man system, but it's a system all the same. It's a system. It ain't real. It's not real. It's a system. It ain't real. It's not.
Oh my God.
It's not real, bro.
White man system.
I'm agreeing with it. It ain't. But it ain't real. It's not real. I'm telling you.
How is it going to be the white man system when they say that?
I'm telling you, it ain't the white man system. It ain't real. Is the point? I ain't saying it's the white man, the black man, the brown man, the orange man. What it is, it ain't fucking real. That's what it is. It ain't real.
Most of y'all believe that validated people was first on this motherfucking earth. So when the fuck is it going to be the white man system?
I'm not. I never told you it was.
So if melanated people started the goddamn system, how the fuck white man gonna come in to the equation 17 fucking thousand years and motherfucking years?
Because you gotta remember the Bible. Hold on, the Bible don't stretch back to the actual beginning of time. The Bible only speaks about the beginning of time.
And the key word
so you can't verify who was it. You can't verify that.
And the key word is.
What do you mean? Verify what?
I can't say Jay Rice. God damn! I can't even hear what he's saying. What you said?
What do you mean? I can't verify what when it comes down to the Bible?
No. I said we can't verify who was here first. We can't. So we would never know. It'd be off of the white man's information to assume that you was here first because that's what modern day science and talking for what you run with. But outside of that, again, it's all white man handed to you. The same people that God supposedly talked to was white people. So
all they say is God said.
Yeah, and they recorded it into a book to say this is what God told us to give to y'all. That's what I'm saying. It's still the white man's source, but see, us as Negroes, blacks, or whatever you're gonna call you. Hold on.
From the validated person.
But we can't, brother. Listen, that's what I keep trying to tell you. We cannot prove that. Nobody can. That they got their religion from a black person or a melanated person.
Like you say, you indigenous shit. I got a great grandmother. My great great grandmother was 100 years old.
This is what I can say. This is what I can say. I'm just gonna be able to go off of because this is fucking too many lies. But I can say this for a fact, and I can say this for a fact. That person that they call Jesus and stuff like that, that was a real person. And I know this for a fact. But
you said it was a real person?
I mean, yeah.
How can you validate
that? Because I know shit about motherfucking shit that other motherfuckers don't know.
You was talking to Jesus?
No, I ain't talking about me talking about it. I got this shit. I got documentation of this shit.
Oh, Jesus wrote something to you.
That wasn't his real name. For what?
Oh, what's his real name so you talk to him? Tell us.
They got this story off of Jesus from the story in America.
No, not no story, but your conversation.
No, I'm talking about, this is where it was written from when it came down to the beginning of it.
Written don't make shit real. I can write anything. Don't make it real.
No, I'm talking about that story, even though everybody else got their own stories in different type of countries and different type of lands.
You write something down don't make it real. You know that? You know because you write something down don't make it real.
Story to this. But this is the realest story that I've ever heard about this person that supposedly never got home.
Them writing is real.
I'm talking about,
what they wrote, not necessarily real. They really wrote it, but they don't make it real.
I'm talking about, I'm giving you the realest from this land. Now, when you go to other lands, they might tell you something else. You go to other lands, they might tell you something else.
Did you hear what I said?
But again, that kind of goes back at the beginning of the point, because even if you have documentation, it's still going to come through the white nation, brother. Because white people, some white people believe that Jesus was black and Jesus was this and Jesus was that. But again, they're still the progenitors of the information and conversation.
I don't get into that way. I don't get into that way.
A man gave you the name Jesus and God, bro. You understand?
See, these Pan-Africans, that's when they involve the educational system when they start talking that white and black type of talk. Because I know for a fact is that people was lighter complected back in those type of times too.
Well, you have to remember, we were adding on to the conversation your grandmother was having, and she made it a white man's information system.
Right. And Jeremiah.
No, my grandmother made that type of reason.
That's what I'm saying. It's still the same conversation.
But my grandmother didn't have white people though.
No, I didn't say people hate white people.
A man gave you all this shit. A man did. The God that never come down and give him the name. God, Jesus, Christianity. God never told no man that shit. A man made that shit up.
You know you was gonna get to that point, Jeremiah.
My goddamn point.
Goddamn man made all this shit up. A man did.
Hold up. You about to throw me off my goddamn point. But now I'm not going to remember what the fuck I was talking about doing that. Nigga, I'm talking about this. Go back to Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl was motherfucking in motherfucking Mexico. This talk from the beginning of motherfucking the North America motherfucking climate, where it thought that motherfucker was hung on a fucking tree.
Yeah, but you got to remember, Jesus is Jesus in Mexico.
Yeah, but his real name was
like George is Jorge. George is Jorge.
Right, and then you got to keep in mind. Right, and then you got to.
The name changed over time with different motherfucking information. His first
name. That's what I was saying. Most of the interpretations of Quetzalcoatl is coming through pale-faced people.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Go look it up.
Yeah, but you think that they pale-faced, but they not.
Brother,
it don't matter what they lying. It don't matter what they fake. Like they lying. They're lying. The point is they're lying.
Listen, brother.
Listen.
Hold on real quick. It's almost the one drop rule in reverse, brother. Yes, I do.
All right, I feel what you're saying, but this is the thing. Do all those Spanish nations and stuff like that? Their one drop rule is called Black Pimento. Black Pimento in Spanish means to actually lighten up the breeze, to actually make the breeze actually dark, more smarter. That's what they believe.
That's what I was trying to say, brother. It's the opposite of the one drop rule.
Right.
So they believe in the more pale that you inherit is the better off you're going to be. That's why I keep telling you, any of the information you get, it still makes pale face, brother. Whether it's from China, Japan, Africa.
First.
No. They stole the illustration or the artwork or the piece from the melanated person. The person who's telling you what it means and giving you a definition to it is 9 times out of 10 a person that's mixed in with pale.
They're going to tell you that the melanated person was there first.
Jesus look like you believe in them. All they gotta do is tell you Jesus look like you. Don't you believe in them?
Well, no, our argument wasn't about melanated people being in Mexico first, though. You changed it to something else. I ain't saying that.
I'm talking about even those people that wrote those books after he explained it, that they wasn't there.
They all lying. Ain't nobody talking no fucking God, bro. Ain't nobody on this planet of the God. Nobody. Ain't no fucking human being walking the earth talking no fucking God, bro.
Like,
and anybody tell you they did, they are fucking lying. They are fucking lying.
Now I'm just gonna give you my own.
I know that. I fucking know that.
Now I'm gonna give you my interpretation.
I fucking know that.
When he was created,
yeah, it's crazy.
And I'm gonna give you my interpretation of what they created from, and I don't give a fuck if you agree or not, motherfucker. Pale-face people was created from. I got them. Like how y'all keep on saying, like me, I don't listen. I'm like more combative and all this different type of stuff like that. Like when the higher power created certain type of systems, when these people was around and stuff like that, if they
what is higher power?
What
is the higher power we talk about?
What you mean? What is the higher power? The motherfucker that created everything in this motherfucking creation.
We talking about?
The highest level of this creation.
A man with putting strings on it.
I never said he was a man. Did I say out of my mouth that it was a man?
It's a woman.
No, you didn't hear me say that it was a man.
It's a woman. Is it a woman?
No, I ain't say it was a woman either.
What is it?
I said the highest power of this creation.
What is that?
That's not defined in words.
But you can define high power, but the thing is, I think we're falling short to using terminology and words to describe something that is still being progenitated by the same colored group of people. Because you can't. Because think about it. I was gonna say, because think about it. If you had a higher power, right? How would he be acknowledged by higher power if that's a man-made word?
Exactly. You cannot do that because
a man gave the word God to Jesus. You know that.
That's why I always tell people when it comes to religion, the only people I really believe is the people that said they was born and got to speak in some shit without no influence of nothing else. That's religion. All this, somebody told you, and now you think you know what it is because it's an older person that said it, and this, that, and the third, and that. To me, I only believe the shit that's embedded into me at birth. So I didn't have no outside influence in the way that I lived my life, nigga. This is just how it panned out to be. Now, if it starts to match,
none of us born with no book attached to our ass. Have you noticed it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's called reality, nigga.
The thing is, a higher power actually can.
There's no higher power attached no book to my ass.
No, I ain't talking about a book. Damn, why you keep on asking these y'all motherfucking go and be me back to a book? Nigga, I'm talking about the higher power that actually created everything.
But who witnessed that creation, Jeremiah? Who witnessed that creation to write about it?
Nobody ain't gonna be able to witness that.
Right. So you gotta think about it. So whoever told you that would be a man, and how would you ever fact check them on that besides just believing them?
Right, you just blindly believe that shit. Just blindly follow that shit.
Like this is not going to just spring from nowhere. Like it gotta be like it.
Yeah, but that
you don't know the answer don't mean that's the answer.
Yeah,
you don't know the answer, and they give you an answer, and you just run with it. Just because you don't know a fucking answer, don't mean that they told you is the answer. They don't mean that, nigga.
Well, think about it. They had to have gave somebody.
We don't fucking know. Anybody tell you other than
Dre Light, you turn it up now.
We don't know.
Listen, brother. What I was gonna say is, whatchamacallit, that's how you can tell. So nobody has an official answer. And then think about it. Everybody keep regurgitating a creation story or a creator. Where did you learn that from?
Yeah, but I don't know the creator name or nothing. I don't call a creator no name or nothing. I don't call a creator a
No, I didn't say that. I'm saying the creation story, just like the Big Bang story, or how we got here on the earth, or how things got developed. Where did you hear them stories from if it didn't come from within you? That means somebody had to taught you that.
Right.
And it sounded good to you, so then you ran with it.
Yeah, but I don't believe what they say. That's the whole thing about
You just said it. You just said the creator is the most high and the person that created all these things. You believe it.
You definitely
believe. I don't believe what they believe. I believe what I believe.
Brother, once you listen, brother, it's almost like a crime. You may not believe it was a crime that you was part of, but yes, sir, if they went and killed somebody or robbed somebody and you was there, you're an accomplice to that crime and you are now being punished just with them. Because of what you thought, that little piece of belief that you had in the person, that they actually was going in there to do the right thing, got your ass caught up. That's why I keep telling people all that. Go ahead. I'll let you.
But at the same time, I'm not going to sit around and motherfucking not believe in nothing. Like,
of course not, because most people, the nothing, they don't ever fill in with their self. So they're less of their self and more of everything else. But we don't know that. We don't have an answer on who created what though. So you don't know what created anything and believe that something created it.
Anybody say they got the answer is lying. They're fucking lying. How you know they lying? Because they got an answer shit they can't explain. They can't explain.
Right, and that's why I don't believe the Bible, because the Bible is all man perception. God ain't never came down
everything you just said.
Anybody tell you they got a solution to that question right there or lying? Every person that answer that question is a fucking liar.
Yeah.
That ain't hard to understand. That is not hard to understand. It's not hard to understand.
Brother, the Bible don't make it a fact. That's what I keep trying to tell you. So when you
everything y'all saying is in the Bible about you
right,
not
in the Bible don't mean shit because in the Bible. Because in the Bible don't mean shit.
Hold on, let him land his plane so I can fully understand what you're trying to say.
Only your mouth is there. Everything you say in the Bible is there when it comes down to.
But it's not.
Like in Revelation. In the Bible, it say that God is gonna come and like in the blink of like a thief of the night and just destroy the world. The same way that he created this motherfucker, he gonna destroy this motherfucker. So like everything.
But the Bible also say that deception is a real thing and being deceived by the God that you think is a real God.
And when a motherfucker tell you something gonna happen, but we don't never know when the fuck it's gonna happen. So what the fuck do you actually know? What the fuck do you actually know? I know this is gonna happen. I have no idea when the fuck it's gonna happen. But I'm telling you it's gonna happen. You don't know a lot. You don't know very much.
But that's why I keep saying, Jeremiah, we keep looking for answers in humans. Nobody has been around to explain that to you. So when you turn to the next, that's like you asking me a question about God and I gave you an answer and you believed it. You get what I'm saying? Like, nigga, how would I know that if I never had no actual encounterment with said thing? But see, once you give humans power enough to think that they know what they talking about, that's how they have control. That's why I said when your grandma said that thing about the white man thing, like I keep teaching people, you fall short to any system when you start believing in this shit. My great grandma and them openly tell you that they learned religion and they enjoyed it. That's why they kept going back to it. But outside of that, they didn't have no damn religion and all that extra shit.
My mama told me straight up, she go to church to socialize. She said she don't believe this shit. It's a social event. My mama told me this shit straight up. It's a social event. I don't really believe this shit. My mama told me that, man. My mama told me that.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, Jerry, about that too.
Yeah, my grandmother did that.
But you have no. Listen, and I agree with you on that. But sometimes, right, when you don't fully explain that to the other people that's coming up behind you, they end up thinking that this is a part of you. So like if my great grandma would have never explained that to me, I would have just thought like, damn, they was raised in Christianity, she's still Christian, this, that, and the third, and that. You get what I'm saying? But until you got that explanation, then you find out that wasn't on the land. So why would I be progeniting a book that they didn't have no recollection of before?
And even the prayer you was taught when you was little sound stupid. Now lay me down to sleep. If I die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. That shit that sound fucking crazy. That shit sound crazy as fuck.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, even in the Bible, it's still.
I don't give a shit about nothing being in the Bible. You cannot validate what you're talking about.
Yeah,
you cannot. No. You cannot bring up something being in the Bible to validate the shit you're saying. You gotta bring up something else.
But Dre Lights. Listen, just let him bring it up. You know what I'm saying? We don't have. We can still have our pushback or whatever you want to do with it. But just let him be able to get his words out. That way everybody around the table can fully say what they want to say.
You don't got to believe in the Bible and stuff like that. You don't got to actually take the Bible as fucking literally. But one thing I can tell you about the Bible is it still got morals and principles when it comes down to survival. That's why they call it what? What's the definition broke down under the Bible? It's what
basic instructions before leaving Earth.
Exactly. So it's not.
But guess what?
It's
they put that in there. You don't need the Bible to have goddamn morals and be a decent person. You don't need it.
And keep in mind, the Bible, that acronym for the Bible was later added as a talking point. That's not what it actually meant. Because you got to remember, a lot of these stories are personified animal nature stories.
Right.
So a lot of these stories is most nature teaching you rules, laws, and policies, and you observing and watching and seeing exactly what to do and making record of it. Then you personify it, make it human form so humans can interpretate it. Just like they do with Disney movies and Disney characters and all of that type of stuff. So I don't talk against the Bible in the way of saying like I don't understand why people turn to it, because I understand. Some people go there because they feel like it's a crutch. They don't have to take accountability if they blame it on God or blame it on the devil. Cool.
It's a scapegoat. The devil made me do it. And anything could happen, God did it. Yeah, no, the reason I can pay my rent, it ain't because I went to work. God did it. The reason why I fucking shot this person, I didn't do it. The devil made me do it.
Think about it. The church literally came in and took over most people's family records by faking that whole, well, if you get them buried here, we can keep the death certificate and this, that, and the third. Do you know at one point in time, my great grandma, one, you wasn't burying nobody at no damn church. You had family land to bury them on, and two, you kept the records, so they couldn't have been altered or fucked with. See, people get trusted into these systems because they think God is gonna protect these records, and the people that's watching over these records are godly people. And look at the situation we in today.
Right. God ain't did shit to stop this fuckery from happening. God ain't stepped in one goddamn second to stop none of this fuck shit. Not now time.
Be able to get this. See, it was things that was taken out of the Bible too, like the Book of Jubilees, motherfucking the Book of motherfucking goddamn
Bro, this Bible is a fucking shit.
No, I'm talking about it was stuff that was taken out of the Bible that the Bible don't even teach.
The Bible took shit out of people to make the Bible.
Get the fuck out of here.
Well, all right. So once you research the Bible, when people get to saying there was books and stuff taken out of the Bible, you got to mention what Bible are you talking about? Because the original Bible weren't those same books that people talking about. They're talking about people's revision and rewrites of the Bible, and they added their own chapters and books in it. Then when it was mass produced, they removed the books out. It's almost like putting out an album and you take songs off the album, but it don't mean that there's any intentions of why you took that song off the album. You just felt like it didn't fit.
Let me ask you a question. How can you revise God's word? If it's God's words, how can you have an updated version? How can you have an updated version of God's words? How that work? How the fuck do that work?
Well, they
no, Jeremiah. How can you have an update license? How can you update God's words? How that work? How the fuck do that work?
Why do you believe that you came from Africa and you was a fucking slave then?
No, can you answer my question? How can you update God's word? Explain.
Well, I'll answer your question again, Jeremiah. I don't believe I was an African and came over on a slave boat, but the same belief system is the reason why most people do. That's the part that people are missing. So the same religion people gangbanging is partially why they feel like that's where they came from. Because in the Old Testament, it told you about.
You ain't never even had evidence of that. Like, they ain't never come up with no goddamn
But that's
shit.
that's what we're saying, brother. So people will use the Old Testament told us about the slaves and that we would be a slave and we had to give up these many years in order to be recognized and this, that, and the third. The Bible say it.
And did all that shit, and you did all that shit and still wind up broke. You did all that shit and still wind up
broke. Yo, Zay, nigga. You talking about the Bible?
Right.
Yeah.
Lying about this bullshit fucking
What's up, Zay? Nigga, where you been at flying?
Running errands and shit.
He went to the store, man?
My memory.
Now I had to take care of business stuff too.
Let me do this,
I
bro.
feel that. I know you got a life, nigga. It's all good. Happy do. Hold on, Jeremiah. Shut your bitch. Man, come on, man. Shut the fuck up. Happy do. Happy.
Shout out to the channel. Shout out to the past.
What's up with you, though? What's up with you?
The chat.
What up, baby? What up?
Zay, my sweet baby. So
what up, baby?
Talk about the Coptic Bible. He talk about the slave Bible.
But that's what I'm trying to get him to break down.
He talking about the Schofield Bible. What Bible he talking about?
You know how I thought go by real quick? You cannot motherfucking, like, this is a distraction right now. Like, goddamn. Like, I was
what's a distraction?
Whole ass shit and, like, really, like, I was going to shut the fuck up. Now, I got to sit here and fucking question, I got to sit here and comprehend what the fuck I was just thinking about. Like, yeah.
Well, Abby asked the same question I asked, so it ain't like it went too far to the left. She asked the same thing I was asking.
Yeah, because, all right, let me go back to the topic. We were talking about the fact is that they don't got no proof of that motherfucking flea ships and all that type of stuff like that. Now I gotta go back into my train of thought and motherfucking be able to think about what I was just about to say. Because
well, here, let me put this in there while you think. So we also was talking about them removing books and chapters, and you were saying to Dre Lights, that's why he believed he an African, But I was saying in reverse, that's why a lot of people believe that they're Africans because of the religion. Like Abby said, there was a whole slave Bible. There were slave castles where you have to convert from whatever they was before in Africa to Christianity before they even brought them across the pond. So
that's false because the tribe that's in Africa was created in the 18 and 1900s. So they never had no such thing as no Nigerian. They never had no such thing as the Igbo. They never had no such thing as this. These is pale faces that's going over into Africa and naming these people. And
brother, I never said a tribe. I ain't never said a tribe. Now, keep in mind, like I was telling old boy last night, it's going on today. Pale faces ain't got no intervening in it. So today, in today's world, they were all trying to go on a voyage to Spain. Everybody thought that they was going to leave Africa in a mass migration and go to Spain. The only ones who got through was who? The North Africans, the ones that look like pale faces. Guess which ones didn't get through? The dark-skinned West Africans who got in a ship with another West African that owned a ship and enslaved them 40 miles down the road. See the difference?
40 miles down the road and say, here we landed. Get your bitch ass out and work for us till you fucking die.
It's still going on today. And guess what the nigga said on the news interview, Jeremiah?
Same goddamn play.
Hold on, Jeremiah. Guess
what they say on the news?
Guess what the nigga said on the news? That nigga said, I pray to God that he get us out of this situation. Bitch, I thought you prayed to God to get you in the situation.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work. I pray to God. Shit, bitch, that ain't gonna work.
The nigga looked at him sideways like, nigga, now why would you even say that? Bitch, that's how we got here.
Like, bitch, please. Bitch, please. Look at them like, bitch, please.
Nigga, we about to be enslaved for a long time.
So technically,
you know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up, right?
Hell no. So technically, how can y'all actually believe the whole fucking story of the motherfuckers?
We don't believe none of the shit. That's what we're trying to get you to understand.
Yeah, you added that in there. No, none of us said that we believe we came from Africa. I don't know where that came from.
No, it's niggas up here that believe that they actually fucking had the fucking slave trade that Africans came over this motherfucker.
No, I believe that there was slaves that probably came over here, but I don't believe that they came over here in a mass migration as they keep trying to make it out to be.
And hold on, Jeremiah. Yeah, and that's what. Hold on, Jeremiah. And I agree with that. That's what I've been saying for the longest. Shit, I feel like that shit was overly exaggerated. Cause nigga, that's just common sense. That some of them did, some of them were brought over here, and some of them did migrate over here, but not to the extent they say. So yeah.
And I think it's a reverse. The numbers that they give us is literally.
Hold on, I'm asking one question. Jay. So would it be entirely wrong on us to go against the mainstream narrative? Because you gotta think that mainstream narrative is gargantuan, nigga. I'm talking about
that's why I push against mainstream narrative. Because I don't feel like they came in a mass migration. I don't think so. I don't believe that. I believe that all you needed is like 10 niggas for real. Because if people are saying the people of this land was the same color that we are still today, right? All it take is 10 niggas to come and blend into the tribes, and you can take this shit out from the inside out.
But hold on, Zay. When they say what you mean? Feel like copper color?
Yeah.
Now let's be honest. Hold on, but let's be honest. If you take one of them, hold on, bro. I ain't disagreeing. I'm just saying. Think this. If you look at one of the copper color, the one of them Native Americans, bro, that's dark skin, they look like copper. They look copper color, bro.
I ain't disagreeing.
So you think they're talking about them and us too?
No, I said the people that we claim that are our skin color. So you could be a dark too, and like the lighter skinned ones.
Right.
But I do feel like they brought over slaves because one, they can find people that look just like you, just like they do today. They get people that look just like you, that's willing to take you in, educate you, house you, as long as you act as if you one of them. Skin. What they say? The skin, we family through skin or whatever. So that's how I feel like, and I think that's where that saying came from. All skin folk ain't kin folk. I think that's where it came from. So hold on, Jeremiah, goddamn, I ain't told you.
With that, you know why? My great aunt that's still alive right now. I asked her about that. He was like, when they was like how they actually took care of the land and stuff like that, they said that it was some melanated people that did come over here, but they couldn't understand them. Their language. So it was no way that they could communicate. If you can't communicate with a motherfucker, there's no way in the fuck you gonna be able to motherfucker actually have babies with that motherfucker.
That's not true.
Even Africans that is when they first come over, they gonna have to learn English too.
That's not true. Keep in mind, Jeremiah. So the Canary Islands, all of those islands, down to the Canary Islands, which is all near.
In my family,
We never said that, motherfucker. Listen, goddamn. All of those islands have records of Native Americans from America blood on them islands, right? So once you go look at the population of the people of those islands, those people are damn near mixed with everybody across the globe. Even when they talk about it through these fake DNA tests, those island ones always get mixed up because they're mixed in with that's where everybody used to meet up and trade at and all that extra shit. So they was fucking any and everybody and going back home to their regular families. That's always been the thing. So there's plenty of people that's fucking people that they don't understand what they're saying. You got niggas out here. Listen, you got
going overseas today, fucking bitches. They can't say now.
Yeah.
They put dick on them. They put dick on them.
No, I don't. This is what I'm saying personally. That's why I say there's no we in this. Because I don't have that personally where my people's actually got shit somewhere. Because my people will bring that up at all over family beings and power. It's nobody ever, nigga. When you play a last game name, we already know exactly who our people did. I ain't never heard nobody motherfucking say no goddamn motherfucker.
But brother, you also said that the representation for Piscataway is pale skinned people. So how did they get in there?
They mixed in. They murdered.
So that's what we talking about, brother. So somebody that's outside of your group that has nothing to do with your group, you have to sleep with them at some point in time for them to get part of your group.
How they gonna mix if the pale ain't how they get mixed? Don't mix meat and pale in there. Okay, well, just stop it.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
Yeah, but see, your focus, your
Everyone's language to
brother. See, but you're only focus is Africa. But as we were being raised, 9 times out of 10, your older people in your family wasn't worried about you getting with an African. They was making sure that your ass ain't date a white person. So it can't just be a anti-African thing, brother. It would be an anti-anything across the pond. That's not your people.
That's the aboriginal. That's the aboriginal Indian doctrine to be anti-African.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna disagree with you, Jerry. Hold on, Jeremiah. Hold on, my nigga. You gotta listen, bro. How we gonna have a conversation, bro? You keep yapping at the mouth. Hold on, my nigga. Then you can respond, bro. We can't have a conversation if you just talking, nigga. That means you're not listening. I'm listening to everything you saying. I caught one thing you said. Every time this conversation come about, no, Africans didn't come here, bro. Don't you see Africans here right now, bro? They been over here, nigga. They been migrating here, bro. So to sit up here and just say, no, bro, no. Say, no, we ain't mixed with Africans. These Africans in the world, bro. You said what?
Niggas do not like Africans. Africans don't like niggas.
Hold on, though, but listen to me. Hear what I'm saying, though. Listen to me. Listen what I'm saying, bro. No matter whether niggas denounce Africa, you got to think some people do have African family members and they got African people in their lineage, bro. It happens every day, all day, man.
But that's what I'm saying. I look at both groups the same.
But you got to be realistic, bro.
I look at both groups the same, but I feel like
yeah, I mean, and we've been up north all the time. Like up north, niggas don't play no games for foreigners like that. Like,
yeah, but again, y'all mixed with the motherfuckers that brought the Africans over. So it don't matter, motherfucker. I didn't say African. I said y'all mixed with the people that brought Africans over.
Let me not put my dick string in there. That ain't the right type of Scott way.
Back in the 90s.
Nigga don't do that.
What you said?
I ain't never seen no African in Baltimore back in the 90s.
Why do you keep saying I said I'll say it slower. Y'all mixed with the same white people that were bringing Africans to America.
Hey, them facts right there. So is he saying that his ancestors didn't mix with no so-called pale face man? That's what he's saying.
No, he's saying they didn't mix with Africans, but they mixed them with pale faces.
Nigga, they mix with Africans, bro. You crazy? If you think that's not the case, then you that's asinine, bro. That's crazy, nigga. Yeah.
No,
they was putting that Piscataway dick string in there, bro. They
nigga, I'm not thinking it's what we had to communicate with
Piscataway dick string was going in.
They act a certain type of way. They stay away.
Yeah, no way.
The same way they communicated with the pale faces, brother.
No, pale face never separated their stuff like that. Now, Africans, Mexicans, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, they all separate their stuff. So at the same
brother,
time,
that's a lie.
Ain't gonna never become a mix like that.
That's a lie, brother. How you gonna say pale face never separated themselves like that?
No, they ain't separated.
We went through a whole segregation era.
Yeah, but they ain't separated my people.
Of course, because your people was willing to mix in with the same people that was coming over and taking over shit. That's all you saying.
Yeah, but people didn't have a language when they came over there.
So how did your people communicate with them? To fuck them.
What do you mean? How they communicate with them? They actually just grew up in the hood with my people like that.
Brother, it wasn't no hoods back when they first came over, brother.
Mexicans and all that don't grow up in the hood like that.
Again, you mixing two different eras of time. So now you saying the hood, but we talking about damn near when pale faces first came to America.
Man, nigga, like, look at that little ass over there. I'm gonna give me a piece of that.
I'm not gonna be here to tell you about because I'm not old enough to say that.
But that's what the whole conversation was about.
Yeah, because Paleface came over here from Ellis Island, so I don't know that part right there because they came over here.
So basically, all I'm saying is they couldn't communicate with them back then. Is no different from them communicating with Africans. They still slept with the pale faces and even wasn't able to communicate with them.
Don't you be putting your dick string in them pale faces right now? What makes thing was going on back then?
Nigga, I ain't saying that nigga, I ain't knocking pale face when it comes down to that. I'm talking about Africans and Dominicans.
The Africans were getting dick strained too. They were getting dick strained too. They were getting dick strained.
I never seen none of these motherfuckers at a certain point in time.
They was getting the dick strained, bro. What do you mean?
Nigga.
Brother, we literally have the Afram Festival in Baltimore.
This nigga said he ain't seen no Africans in the 90s. What's wrong with this nigga, man? Talk to this nigga to a piece of coal or a piece of stone.
No.
But that don't make sense when the city he talking about literally hosts African events and African American events.
I bet if I pull up the numbers of Africans, I bet I can search it right now and pull up the number of Africans that lived in Baltimore back in the 90s, nigga. It'll be an astronomical number, bro. I guarantee it if I share my screen right now.
Hell fucking nerd.
So you saying I'm lying? Give me a minute.
Hell fucking nerd.
That dick strain was getting slung. That goddamn dick strain was getting slung. Believe it. You better believe it, Jack. You better believe it, Jack.
Way. I ain't never grow up with no motherfucking African and no motherfucking middle school, elementary school, high school. I seen them motherfucking.
Bro, you a fucking African today.
But it don't see that don't make sense neither. If you was raised to believe that you was Piscataway the whole time, then why would you even care about a black person or an African?
Yeah, I'm talking about. I never seen them like that until I.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like
you fucked up.
It's a conversation that don't really make sense. Your grandmother warned you about the white man, but then y'all was mixing with the white man, and then y'all don't like Africans and stuff.
I never said nothing about the white man. My grandmother said, "Don't bring that educational system shit in my house."
Yeah, so so think about it. Ain't black, African, pale face, ain't all that part of the educational system?
Yes, and she said don't bring that shit into my goddamn house.
Right, so I'm saying it still was in the house because y'all niggas mixed with pale face and everything.
She told you to bring that pale face in the house though, huh? That was all right, right?
That's what I'm saying. It don't make sense. It's like, but I'm against it, but I'm with it. Like, huh?
You want to fuck it up Piscataway. You wasn't putting your dick string in on Piscataway.
I ain't never seen my grandmother actually complained about pale face for one. I said my grandmother said that don't bring that educational system indoctrination shit into my goddamn house that they teaching you. Yeah, I ain't never seen that pale face.
Hold on. When you went to school, did you bring homework home from school?
Yeah.
Yes or no? Okay, then you checkmated yourself. You brought it in her house, nigga.
It don't make sense.
Yeah,
if you didn't make good grades, if you came home with all F's, hold on, bro. If you came home with all F's, who got on your ass? Your grandma and all them, right? So you fuck it up. Didn't they tell you that?
My grandma didn't give a fuck about education systems type of shit like that.
Man, you lying, bro. You know your ass is lying.
Fuck no. Hell no. My grandmother.
I know you got to stick to your Indian doctrine.
So what was